Hello, I am Archivist Zarin. Welcome to my study. And today, we are back to playing Bannerlord once again. Because that's basically how it goes. I think at a certain point I'm just gonna stop saying this because I end up getting addicted to games, is how it works. I play one game, I get completely and utterly addicted to it, and then I just play it for weeks on end sometimes. This one, I don't know how long I'll play it for. It's kind of one of those games where it's either you play it for like a few days, and like in this case, I think I've played it for about a week now. But it's just one of those games that you either play it for 1 week and then stop, or you just play it non-stop for like a month. I have no idea. But we've already made some huge progress. So, who knows, like we might like beat the game before I get tired of it. I don't know. Because since we started with Britannia, we started with like all of this in our territory, and then we took like all these castles on the outside and these two cities down here and all the castles up there. So we taken quite a lot of territory already, and it's still, I mean, essentially this is still the early game. Maybe mid game, because really like the early game is before you've made a name for yourself. The mid game is after you've gotten your army composition fully like figured out and are able to fight bigger armies consistently. And then the end game is when your clan is at maximum tier and you have your own like cities and everything and can just kind of destroy everyone. So we're not nearly at the end game yet, I don't think, because our army size is still just like 150 units, I think. 179, so that actually went up since last time I looked. But yeah, we certainly don't have like 250 unit armies that we alone can go up against entire large groups of people that, you know, like a called together army. But I've been trying to think if I should try with the influence I got for taking Ox Hall, if I should try to keep this army together, go around, grab some more like recruits, and then go for another thing like this castle. Perhaps. But I just don't know if I'll have enough influence to keep this army together until, you know, until we're actually able to get a siege going. Because those sieges, depending on how many siege weapons you need, can take quite some time. But we can always try. I mean, I'm pretty much bankrupt on influence anyways. New owner of Ox Hall. I wouldn't mind taking Ox Hall, honestly. So I think that almost guarantees that we get it. I mean, it's in the same neighborhood as the other ones. Yeah. And you kind of want all your territories to be near each other. Alright. But now I kind of wish that I could head back. Maybe I should. Let me just head back here really quick. It's gonna put some more strain on our influence, but I want to get back in here. The forum. We do not need a forum right now. That is like one of the last things we need. Stay on festival. Oh, it already has high loyalty. I guess that's because... Oh, but they're starving. That's not good. But I'm guessing it's because we didn't pillage the place, so the loyalty didn't take a huge hit. Well, while the loyalty is really high, I guess we'll just put some moolah into it and start working on the fairgrounds. And the loyalty will steadily go down, but we'll come back to manage that a bit later. Okay, we're up to 400 units. It's pretty good. We could go over here and there, just hit a few towns before heading straight over to the castle. Take that as like... Can we catch up to this guy? No. Sad. Okay, just a couple recruits. I don't really want to grab any Vlandian recruits right now, because I'll just need to get rid of them later. But I want my allies to pick up recruits wherever they can. Okay, that's just that. Oh, and Ox Hall is being besieged. Well, that should be easy enough. Yeah, we have enough units in our one army to take out both of theirs. Plus, we have these guys here. You guys messed with the wrong people. Time for a big ol' fight. Seems like a brawl is surely brewing. So yeah, we have the numbers advantage. What kind of units we got? Only 120 archers. They have... Our allies here only have infantry, pretty much. And the enemies, surprisingly, not nearly as much cav as I thought. That's only like, I don't know, 60-something cav. Yeah, it's not bad. But they do have a lot of archers, which might be an issue. But let's get in there. First fight of the day. Hopefully I won't be rusty, because this is obviously not going to be an easy fight. Also, it didn't let me set where my units were going to be. So we're just going to need to do this basically on the fly. Archers for now just set up along this hill. Infantry, of course, just stand like... I can't really target you any further back. Just stand slightly further back, please. Yeah, this game's like targeting is a bit iffy because, you know, in a regular strategy game, you're you're above the field. Here you're on the field and you have to make all these unit placements just on the fly from ground level. So let's see, they have their archers seemingly surrounded by their infantry. So they're turtling up, it would seem, which is a bad idea. It's a very bad idea for them. I've never seen the turtling up solution work very well for them. Let's see. I think the barrier's over here, but let's see what we can do about this. Spread out our archers across this whole thing here. Let's try to spread them out a bit more. Actually, maybe a bit further up. We are kind of moving during this whole thing, so it's a bit hard to get it all situated, but that's fine. And then infantry can just be standing at the bottom of the hill, because the archers should be able to shoot over them. Cav is probably fine over there, but we might move it onto the opposite side. Let me situate them a bit more. Yeah, just right over there. Same with horse archers. Yep. Oh man, the horsemen are just right at the edge of the map. That's pretty interesting. But we get this nice hill, which is also right at the edge of the map for some reason. Yeah, that's fine. Because now my archers are in position, so we'll rain down upon them. Where's my cav? What are they doing over here? I guess they're on their way over to the other place, but... So they're a bit close for comfort. Cav are expensive. I want them out of the way. It's one of my reasons for not using cav nearly as much. It's just because they're expensive and hard to maintain. You know, if they were cheaper... Yeah, just go into a shield wall. Help against cav strikes. But yeah, if cav were cheaper, I would definitely utilize cavalry a lot more often. But because they're so pricey, I'm just so hesitant to ever throw them into combat. Because so many of them die, you know? Oh, how'd that miss? Are they turning around? They were like so close to my infantry. Why would they turn back at that point? Alright then. Weird choice, but alright then. You know, whatever floats their boat. If they just like losing more infantry, then that's you know, alright. Alright, charge on in. My archers are still giving us a huge advantage here. That phased right through you. You can't tell me that did not hit you at all. I refuse. There we go. Alright, infantry. Back down right about there. Just back up a bit. The archers will take care of any stragglers. So will I, apparently. Because, yeah, they got reinforcements, so I didn't want us to be leaving our defensive line too much. And most of these are recruits, so my archers are just tearing them apart before they even get to our units. You know, when you don't have a shield, archers kind of tear you apart. You know, who would have known? I could have probably used my cav in that final, you know, infantry charge they did. But I didn't end up doing that. Cav, take out any survivors. That is terrifying. You're just barely trying to run for your life, and just an entire cav charge comes at you. Okay. Well, let's see. We lost 2 people, a clan warrior and a legionary. Very sad. Our archers, once again, just mowed them down. Not too bad. And we save our city. Can we just take all these? I probably don't want to take too many prisoners, because then these guys might escape. Even though, like, right next to my city, and I could just take them all and... Because I, on one hand, I could take all of these guys and just go and ransom them at the city that's 2 seconds away. But I'm also afraid these guys will escape in 2 seconds. Let's attempt it. Because you can have over your prisoner limit. The only issue is that they'll escape. Yeah, you'll temporarily keep your prisoners, but after some time they will escape your party. And they'll slow us down. But that's fine. And take all their loot. Let's go straight into the town. Hopefully didn't lose too many prisoners there. And... let's see. Keep is what I'm looking for. Dungeon. Manage prisoners. Oh my gosh. Why does the town have more prisoners than we can hold? Let's... I'll just take them, I guess. And then I'll empty them out at the tavern. So let's see. Let's just take the lower tier units. Probably the militia. We just need 2 spaces in there. That and that. There we go. Now we have way too many prisoners. But that's fine. At least this place isn't overflowing on prisoners, so people will stop escaping. And then go to the tavern, ransom all those prisoners. Alright. Still probably doing fine. Hopefully. And then we can trade if this place has any money. It does. Surprisingly enough. I don't think we need any of this, so just sell it all. That's a lot of money. That's okay. We don't have enough money in this town for everything we own. But that should be good enough if we just sell Can we sell all these? We can. Okay, that's all those. How much grain do we have? A lot. Let's sell some of this grain so we actually have inventory space. Take all of our own loot. Alright, but without us, the city only has 55 defenders. It's not amazing. Let's see. Oh, and I was gonna... Let's see. Ooh, Oxhall taxes 1,000. How does that even work? That is a lot of money. So, quick math. 1,100 plus the Phrygian town equals about 1,500. Plus that, 1,600, we'll just say. Up to 2,100 gold overall from this city alone. So let's set its parties, because these are all set. This one needs to be set to about, I don't know, 1,800. So we're making some like benefit from it, but not too much. There we go. And we'll need to get a governor for this place as well. But I don't know how many more Wanderers of Valandia do we even have available? Because we have these 3. So we only have 3 more that are still alive. You, Diathema. You're medicine man. Probably a good trait for a governor. And we don't know what either of you two are. But you... Well, it said your home is Provend. Rovalt. Isn't that Azurai? What is he doing way down? Anyways, we'll search for those guys a bit later. For now, we're heading up to this castle. Ransom. We don't talk about ransoms. We don't need the money. Alright, well, our city's a bit undefended right now, but 350 defenders on this castle. That's pretty intense. Let's grab a bit more cohesion and try to take this out. Now, I think with the number of units we have and the amount of time we have, we just need to go straight in. Like 1 ram and us, and that's it. I think we can do it. They'll have catapults. 2, maybe 3 of them. So actually, it might not be a good idea. No, they'll only have... If I pause it right... Okay, they'll only have 2 catapults. And we'll have a ram. 100 extra units. Especially because 150 of their units are just militia. Whereas our units are pretty specialized, generally. We can attempt. This is not guaranteed. By any stretch of the imagination. Because we only have 100 extra troops and they have defender's advantage, which is insanely good. But we will see what we can do. This is the last fight that our army here can do. So we might as well try to make the most of it. Ooh, and this is a pretty well defended castle. I think the ladders are like over here and over here. So that's gonna be pretty tough to figure out. But it also means that the enemy's defenses can't just be on their front. They also need to be on their sides. So that kind of stretches their units a bit more thinly. And let's see. Banners, do we... Okay, troop movement speed increase. Let's put that guy on the archers. You also have troop movement speed. Put them on number 1. Number 1's just here. Okay, no, we want those on 5 to be supporting this troop because they're going to be moving the ram. I don't know if the movement speed will make the ram move faster. I don't think so, but it's something. More troop movement speed. Put you guys on 1. Increase damage against mounted troops. There aren't mounted troops in here. So I'm sorry to disappoint, but that just does not exist. So I guess in just more movement speed on the archers. There we go. So everyone's moving faster. That's probably good. I don't know. I usually don't even assign generals to these. I just kind of go in. Now here, I think our best bet would be just to fire at them from a distance. I think our archers are better. So if we like storm the walls and we're relying on our infantry, our infantry is not nearly as good as our archery is. Especially because they're mostly militia, and a lot of militia are melee. So they'll probably have a giant army right inside that gateway. But we don't want to deal with that. So let's take them out from a distance. It's kind of counterintuitive to be in a siege battle and be trying to stay at a range. But all these militia up here make for juicy targets. Because, you know, militia, they're not all that armored, so you can just kind of mow them down with the... or bow them down, I guess. Yeah, the catapults are quite unfortunate, but... I mean, I'm taking out probably as many of them as their catapults are taking out of us. Of course, that's just until I run out of arrows, which this is the last one. Where might one find more arrows? That is a very good question. Maybe I can find like a fallen one of our archers? Hey guys, have any of your buddies been knocked out recently? Can I like take their quiver? Oh, look. Quivers. You have 37. Is that all we can get? I think it is. Alright, back to it. Nice refill on arrows, and now we're back in it. And they haven't been focusing on our ram at all. They've just been trying to get kills with the catapults. Which was a dumb idea, I think. Because, like... the ladders aren't the most efficient, but the ram, like if we get through that gate, our entire force is coming through very quickly. I think it's... oh no, he didn't have a shield there. There we go. Man, there's a lot fewer enemies up there to actually be shooting. Are they running out of units already? Or are most of them just melee? Oh no, here they come. They were just distributed along the wall. Now they're coming from all over to defend the ladders. Alright, come on. They're mostly melee, I think. We need to get in there, start slicing them up. Yeah, look, even when we're going up the ladders, we're still mostly green. Because they're just all militia. Oh, we also got through the gate. That would explain some things. Alright, gotta clear the battlements. Mostly because archers usually don't have shields. That's easy enough targets. Oh yeah, now we're winning by a landslide. It was pretty even in the ranged battle, because our better archers were making up for the fact that they had mostly just militia, but they had battlements, so it was an even fight. But now that we're into the castle, yeah, we just kind of destroyed them. I didn't even get to use all the arrows I filled up on, because we broke through the gate so quickly. Alright, I personally in my army just lost 1 melee unit. That's acceptable. I'll take that. And then we go into the keep. Once again, send in the Fion archers. You guys get back here. I'm faster than you, because I have a 2-handed weapon. We all have 2-handed weapons. Yeah, we're just cutting straight through them. Not even really a challenge. Oh, and that was it. Okay, that was the final room. 0 losses on our side, and everyone's dead on their side. Very good. And we can just take everything that's good from their army. Probably everything but the militia. Okay. We'll just take all their loot. And we'll use the last of our influence to spare the castle. Because for some reason, there's a lot of merciless lords around here. And they really, really like to just devastate every place that we're trying to capture. And it's like, why? Why do you just want to constantly devastate places? Shouldn't you be, you know, trying to make this place still habitable for when we're actually controlling it? Yeah, you guys can have any castles. I think they also took another castle that was, yeah, right here. Oh, that's to make peace with Valandia. Sure. Yeah, I mean, let's just make peace. We're getting 870 tribute from them. So now we're getting tribute from 4 different people, which that's good, but at the same time bad. You know, it's good in the short term because we get money, but it's bad in the long term because each person that's paying us tribute then holds a grudge against us. They resent us for us having them pay us tribute. So now they're like 10 times more likely to declare war on us from here on out. But that's probably fine. Well, let's disband the army because I don't care about any of these losers anymore. We finished the war. We took a city and a castle. And that's good enough for me. Let's check on how our other cities are doing. And then start building up some forces. Oh, I need to vote for this. If I abstain, I still get it. I don't want another castle. Because each castle I have means I need another governor. Possibly. I mean, I guess the castles are easier to make them... Where is Hongard? Oh, that's... Actually, that's really close. That's like in the middle of Valandian territory. I guess I'd be fine with that. So if they want to give it to me, I'll take it. Because yeah, I guess the other castle I have pretty quickly has become self-sufficient. It doesn't need a governor anymore, loyalty-wise. The cities are a lot harder to get self-sufficient loyalty-wise, but we're getting there. Let's see, manage town, low loyalty, fairgrounds is almost done, but construction has ceased, so yeah. Get rid of that, get the loyalty back up. It's always just a back and forth on it, isn't it? Let's see, it said it had settlement issues, so let's head over here. Just see what this guy's issue is. Need tools?
I am at your service.
Alright. Think you can find tools? Okay, so they literally just need tools. Alright. I mean, I can find tools, I'm sure. I don't know exactly where you get tools, but I'm heading over to this city next. Might just be able to buy them at the market. Said 16? 12. 12 tools. That shouldn't be too hard, I would think. Though I don't think any, like, villages specifically produce tools, so... I don't know where I would find them in bulk. Oh yeah, there's just 6 right here. So that's fine. We can just sell anything we don't need back to this guy. Very nice. And they've still got plenty of money, so we can sell even more. Okay, that is too much. But do they have, let's see. They have War Razor, not as good. So weapon-wise, they don't really have anything better for us. What about bows are under this category. What about over here? They've got good crossbows, as is to be expected from Valandia. Not really anything else important, and armor-wise, nothing too amazing. Yeah, I was thinking I could just, like, buy something that would offset the money difference, but no, we'll just need to reset this, which kind of sucks. So we'll need to buy the tools again, and then sell all this again. But now we know that we can't just blindly sell all of our clothing to him and expect that he's gonna just have enough money magically. Because that is apparently a lot of clothing. We'll just sell it as much as we can. We'll leave him with like 5,000 gold or something. There we go. Alright, athletics. Increased throwing weapons and throwing skill, or reduced fall damage, increased kick damage. I don't really kick all that much, but maybe I should. Oh, I guess less fall damage would be good. Just because sometimes in sieges you just fall down things. Oh, I can deflect projectiles, very nice. Not that that really comes in handy. I try to block projectiles, just anytime something's coming at me, I press the block button. It usually doesn't work. So let's see, plus 8% damage with bows, and plus 5% damage with bows by tier 3 troops in my party. So if I put myself in charge of the archer group, I would just get 5% more damage on my archers, which is amazing. Or daily bow skill experience bonus to party member with the lowest bow skill. Interesting. And plus 3 daily experience to archers in my party. That's good. But my archers are already way ahead of everyone else on experience. I don't think we need any more help leveling them up. So we're gonna go with bow there. And then -1 persuasion success. Oh, -1 persuasion success required. Oh, I was like, why would I want less persuasion success? Let's. I think I'm gonna do natural leader because the only time I really do persuasion is when I'm trying to convince other lords to join our cause, and so doing that against people of other cultures would make sense. Man, we got a lot of level ups from doing that. So -25% wage and upgrade costs of the mercenary troops in my party. I don't use mercenaries usually, so that doesn't do much. Prisoners in the party provide carry capacity. Oh, I mean, sure. That's more useful than the other one, but sounds a bit inhumane. That's fine. Let's see. Plus hearth growth, settlement prosperity. And I'm not really a governor on this character ever, but party healing rate while raiding in towns or waiting in villages. I don't do either, but I guess I wait in towns more often than villages. Chance of ranged siege engines getting hit while under bombardment, and chance of or escape chance to prisoners in dungeons. While under bombardment, does that mean that that's only when defending? Or is that either one? I think it might be either one. I like having less chance of getting hit. So we'll just go with that. Okay, and then we have these guys who also have upgrades. Minus garrison wages. Plus militia recruitment. I would say -5% garrison wages. Then we could get bigger garrisons with the same funding. Alright, and you... Oh wait, you're actually still in my party. I could set you as the governor of somewhere. That's right. I've just been, carrying this guy around, I think. Because, yeah, he doesn't have much steward skill. I don't think I set him as the governor of anywhere yet. Let's see, combat movement speed. You have no shields, no ranged weapons equipped. Probably this one, I guess. It probably doesn't matter because he's mainly just going to be a steward. But alright, let's see, clan. Yeah, he's still in our party. So let's see if we can't take Oxhall and send this guy there. He doesn't have much governing skill, but he's better than nothing. Because then they'll start to be happy because the governor's culture will be the same as theirs. And actually that'll offset almost all of the loyalty issues in the city, which would be good. All right. And here, not much is going on here. We'll need to go there, set the fairgrounds thing, or the fair event thing, so that we can get the loyalty really high and then start building the fairgrounds. Did we already check what's going on here? Yeah. This is still building, but it'll take forever because I don't have any money in it. So, oh, but this is going up. Still. Somehow. Interesting. Alright, well, let's just throw money at it to make this go much quicker. It's quite expensive, but once we get the fairgrounds done, the loyalty will be even less of an issue. But yeah, that's... I mean, if it finds a balance right around 40 something, that's quite amazing. That's, that's pretty good loyalty. Not the best, obviously, but it's nowhere near, you know, any kind of rebellion risk. So let's go back here, check this again. Yeah, you're doing festivals, trying to just get the loyalty up again so you can finish the fairgrounds. So you're just waiting. So let's head up to our new castle, up this way. We'll need to stop whatever weird thing they're trying to research right now and have it build, or do the festivals and then have it build a fairground later. I wish you could like set it on a timer. Just like start building the fairground in 20 days when the loyalty is higher. Let's see, manage castle. Loyalty's going down somewhat significantly. Food is fine. Oh, but it already has maxed out fairgrounds. Interesting. The loyalty's still going down. We would like these. But it is interesting that they've maxed out fairgrounds already. I do wonder what else I can do. Because I know that... yeah, like the security's low, which is what's causing the loyalty issue right now. And the security is low because of Bound Village issues. So if we get rid of the issues, we up the security, which ups the loyalty, which ups the construction, which makes it so these build faster. It's brilliant. So we're gonna first go for workshops, just because that, you know, makes things build faster. And we'll also get the reserve going, and then I'll solve whatever issues are going on in the bound villages. Which... where's the other one for this? Oh, it's over here. Because, yeah, this one doesn't look like it has any issues. Could it just be that there's so many issues in this one village over here? There's an issue. Yeah, there's nothing going on here. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why my camera just moved way over there, but that's alright. So I guess there's issues here? Yeah, there's 2 different issues. Let's help with brigands. Brigands are easier.
I offer you my...
yeah, trouble with bandits. Okay. Well, I couldn't be bothered to actually pay attention to what he was saying. Oh, it's 8 parties of brigands. Alright, so we just need to kill a bunch of brigands near this town. That will take a while.
I am at your service.
But we need to get these issues taken care of. Let's see. Yeah, so he bought access to pastures, and then they didn't allow him to do that, so we need to go talk to someone. Let me just review what it is. Purchase the right, they refuse to clear out. Escort the herders to pasture. Okay, so we just need to escort them. Well, hopefully anyone we need to fight along the way counts as, you know, bandits, so we can kill them all. Oh, they maybe do? Don't get involved with this. We graze our herds on these hillsides since our father's time. I mean, but custom is custom, but at the same time, when you paid for the place, I don't know. You can take your grievances to your lord or whoever sold the land. That's what I'm saying. They sold the land. The other guys bought it legally. Yeah, the buyer has rights to the land, and you need to clear out. You can't just say, oh, we have claim to the land. Well, your claim to the land was sold. You know, I don't know who sold it. Take it up with them. Maybe go behead them. Make the deal they made void. I don't know. But I'm just saying. It's not that big of a deal, you know? Now let's see. We need to find bandits. Where are we gonna find bandits? Are you killing all the bandits? Bruh. I need those bandits. Hey, look, bandits. Now, you better not run. You're for a quest. Why are you running? Why are you running? Dude, need to get around him, push him back into the forest so we actually have an advantage. Because, yeah, the only time we catch up with a group this much smaller to us is if we run through the forest
You
at them.
got a problem.
Okay, first group of bandits out of 8. But there is a Sea Raiders, like, I don't know, hideout, I think they're called, right there. So that should be fine. And we'll actually move me to be in charge of the archers. But this shouldn't be a big issue. Not at all. Let's just spread out our archers a bit further. Because if they're on mostly even ground, generally a 2 thick line is best. And move the infantry right about there. Okay. Well, the enemies with this many max level archers, the enemies shouldn't even get close to us. Like, in theory, they should just melt away before they even, you know, see us, essentially. You should all be firing. They're right there. I guess they're pretty far. I was just zooming in. Their shields are going to be pretty hardy. That shouldn't be too big an issue, right? Go in and get a good action shot. Hey guys, don't mind me. I'm just the cameraman. They seem to be minding me. There's one left. Thanks, archers. Well, that was easy. 1 out of it. Ooh, and they had units to give me. Not that... I mean, none of them are militia. So I guess I can take them, but we're probably going to just replace them later. That's probably fine. Temporary units are better than nothing. Hunted 1 out of 8 gangs of bandits. Yeah. That's gonna be... Can you count as a bandit? Maybe do some banditry around here, then I can hunt you. It's like, I like the ones where you hunt down bandits, but it's so hard because you just never can find enough bandits, especially 8. Like, you know how long it'll take to find and then hunt down 8 groups of bandits that are close enough to count for this quest? It's gonna take a while. Okay, there's some Sea Raiders. Try to kind of force them into this little outcropping here.
Mess with us.
Not trusting you an inch. Kills them all. I mean, pretty much the same thing. Don't really need to put a bunch of thought into it, really. No, not infantry. You guys stay back there. Just archers. Get up as close as you can. Spread out a bit more, I guess. It's not strictly necessary anymore, I don't think. We just kind of kill them. Let's see, though. They're pretty dang far away. We can move up to about there or so. Just because it's really hilly over there. You know, we're not going to be able to see them at a huge range from that area. But from here, we should have a good view of them. Might as well have the infantry coming up the back. Just in case we need them. I don't think we will, but just in case. These Vlandians, they have real long range. Which is weird because, I mean, I don't know a ton about crossbows, but I'm fairly certain crossbows don't have a longer effective range than longbows do. I think it's the other way around. Once again, I'm no crossbow expert, so I wouldn't know such things. Though I suppose crossbow bolts are usually smaller, so they might get pulled to the ground slower. Thus can like go longer distances. I'm not sure. These guys are tier 2, so I think they'll sell for more. We'll take all that. It's 2 out of 8. Congratulations. Oh, and there's 3. Once we, you know, stop being all disorganized. And 4. We were very lucky there's a hideout nearby.
Mess with them.
Yeah, we get it. Same old spiel. Alright, archers, we're gonna move you up again. Or maybe not. Because actually, those enemies are pretty close. So let's just spread you guys across this bank here. Move everyone back a bit. Because this will be a good position. Because while we might not be able to see them as far away, we'll be, you know, at a huge advantage because they'll have to cross the river before they can fight us. And that'll slow them down significantly. So, you know, open fire whenever. Take them all out. This will be, what, 3 out of 8? But we need to do this in order to have our, you know, to have our city or castle actually have decent security. Well, easy enough. Still keep getting these guys, which I guess we can just keep replacing the lower tier Vlandians with them. I wish there was just a city nearby. I guess there might be. I think there's a city up this way. But I kind of... Oh no, there's a city right here. Okay. I wasn't keeping in mind that there were actually Vlandian cities around because, you know, they used to be enemies. So I wasn't really thinking of them as a place one could enter. So we'll just ransom our prisoners there. That speeds us up a bit so we can actually chase down the heretics a bit easier. Wherever they might be. There's some. Okay, stop moving this way. Stop moving this way. Stop moving this way. Move the, thank you. Jeez. I'm gonna need to chase these guys all the way across the countryside for another 5 minutes. Okay, they're counting for the quest again. There we go. Yeah, that pretty much the main reason I chose Battanian as my own culture was specifically so I could chase those guys down easier. Because it is the most, like, absolutely the most annoying part of the game. Just chasing down a bunch of random brigands for 10 minutes. Because they just don't cooperate. They never do. And if they're at all smaller than your army is, you just never catch them. Unless you're Battanian and you go through the woods. Alright, well this is not an optimal setup. because we can't see them over that hill very easily. That's probably fine. Still getting plenty of archer coverage here. So many of them are turning around to try to shoot javelins at me that they're just ignoring all the arrow fire coming in. But, you know, that's the plan. The longer they're looking at me, the longer their shields are not to the archers. Of course, if I try to kill him myself, you know, it's hard to do on horseback. Off horseback, though, not that difficult. Now we can take all their prisoners. That's 4 out of 8. And this shows that it also has a quest icon. I don't know if it's just saying that that would count as one bandit group if I attacked them, or what. But that's like my main source of bandits right now, so I can't get rid of it. Yeah, and they always put time limits on these. Like 12 more days to hunt down 4 entire parties of brigands. Like, how the heck am I supposed to do that? Additionally, I need to find more tools to sell or to give to the other guy. You guys have tools? No. It's very annoying, these quests, because they give you such strict time limits to do such impossible goals. Now, there are 3 groups in here. I do wonder if that means I'll get 3 credit for taking out the hideout. Or maybe it'll just finish the quest immediately, because taking out a hideout is... Yeah, we'll wait until nightfall, naturally. See if we can't find any more bandits around here. Nope. Hey, but there's 4 in here, it looks like. So let's try. Let's see what happens if we take it out. Alright, you guys fire at will. Follow me. I'll charge in first. You guys just fill them full arrows the second you see them. Yes, Mike from the nearest village will carry them.
You are dead.
You know, Mike, he's pretty great.
Come on.
Although, if Mike is in this village, why doesn't he deal with the bandits himself? He's obviously capable enough to. Yeah, I don't see why they needed to hire me to do it.
Split your skull.
Well, let's just hope, because if this counts as killing 4 groups of bandits, because there were 4 groups in here, then we've beaten the entire quest right there, and we don't have to worry. Guys, keep up. I'm having to kill all these guys myself. Oh, Mike is sick. That makes sense. You know, everyone needs a sick day now and then. Man, you just really just wanted to throw that point-blank javelin, didn't you? There we go. Yeah, the bandit outposts can be pretty boring. I mean, this one's pretty scenic at least, but it's still like, it's a really slow process of just cutting them down one by one. You know, I'd rather just fight them all out on a big field, get it all over with at once. Is there anyone over here? There's a log. Yeah, but I'm not as familiar with this type of area, because I don't usually attack the Sea Raiders. Because, you know, they're kind of scary. Big shields, lots of javelins. And there's a guy. Hey, dude, all your friends are dead. Whoa. Javelins are scary when you don't have a shield. That was a bit overkill. Alright. Now to fight their leader. Shouldn't be too hard. I've been one-shotting everyone else. But we'll see.
You cut quite a swath throat, my man there.
Yeah, we've heard the spiel before. How'd I miss? There goes your shield. Why two-handed weapons are good. You just destroy shields left and right. Well, it said this counted for the quest, so let's see what happens. Just counts as one gang of brigand. Oh no? 6, 7. And there we go. Oh gosh. Okay, now we just need to find tools in 18 days. That shouldn't be too hard. Wait, you got a 100,000 gold worth armor out of a bandit outpost? I thought that place, those kind of places just had like cheap junk, you know, like the stuff you find off looters. Let's see, we just need 12 of those. And then we can head back to wherever that was. That was up north, wasn't it? Back up by Sardagoul. Well, let's check this castle one last time and then head up that way. Man, I am glad that that counted for all of them, because we would have been there for so very long if it didn't. Alright, one last check here. Loyalty is not at a point where it's gonna rebel, and it's going up. Construction is still low because of low loyalty. Loyalty is low because of low security. Security's going up because we got rid of the issues. So that's good. So eventually, all of this will work itself out. The security will go up, the loyalty will go up, the construction will go up, and everyone will be happy. Then we'll get workshops. But what else do we want? We want pretty much everything here. You know, food surplus can give you higher prosperity. So I guess it was pretty smart to be getting that. I just stopped these because I thought they didn't have fairgrounds, but they do. Yeah, just keep making stuff, essentially. Oh yeah, it might have been some like mod incompatibility that it accidentally put the really expensive armor into the village or the hideouts loot table. That is very possible. Oh yeah, we don't own Talviel. We don't need to worry about that. And then here is where we turn in the tools, and that will help Sardagoul. Still kind of weird that I have to deal with all this. I had a mod that made it so that when you have governors in towns, they periodically handle quests around their towns, which makes sense. You know, what else are you having a governor in there for? But I didn't really check if that mod was compatible still. Oh gosh, train troops. I mean, that's not too hard right now, so I guess we can try it, but
I am at
what
your
do caravans even do? The caravans, basically, they do the same thing your character can do, where they just run around, buy low and sell high between different cities, but they just do it automatically, and sometimes they lose money. Most of the time they'll make money if you have someone with a good trade skill in charge of it. So they can be really profitable. Like sometimes I've had 1,000 gold a day coming in just from caravans. So they can be really good. Does yeah, all the money that they make, or any surplus money they make, automatically goes to you. But you need to pay directly for any product, like any products they buy to sell later. You need to pay for the wages of any units that are like defending the caravan, because if you don't have good, you know, a good garrison on your caravan, it'll get attacked by bandits and killed. And then, of course, sometimes your caravan can be killed, and you'll need to remake it, and that costs an initial fee. So, they can sometimes be a bit iffy. I don't usually go for caravans, because they're sometimes a lot of hassle. But they can make some serious money if you do it right. So yeah, we'll train the troops. I think they just threw them into my army automatically. Yeah, they did. So yeah, these guys, they shouldn't be too big of an issue, because I'll just kill some bandit groups or something and donate all the armor and weapons. And that should get them a whole load of XP without them actually having to fight, because they always die if they fight. Okay, good. They're still fighting. You finally got a kid. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think, I don't know exactly what causes it, but I think you and your spouse need to be in the same vicinity at the very least.
Soldiers! Whose formation?
So I read online, like, oh, you need to be in the same village or something, you just need to wait. But I think it can just happen randomly as well. So yeah, we'll keep the infantry back. Just kill them with the archers, as always. And this should be even easier.
Soldiers! Get moving!
Yeah, just move up to the edge of this hill. These are all just looters, so they'll just be destroyed. Oh, she was the governor of the city that was besieged. That makes sense. Now that I'm thinking about it, I do need to get this character married at some point. I just haven't been thinking about it because we've been conquesting, but it would be nice because having a spouse gives you like an extra person in your clan, and then you can have kids, which eventually might turn into clan members, but it takes a long time for that to happen. But it is nice because the kids just kind of sit in your inventory until until they're older. It's just like you don't have to worry about them or take care of them, they just exist. So, you know, don't you wish that kids were like that in real life? Alright, well, none of the troops got trained yet, but we're gonna leave all of this to them. Hopefully that XP will... It almost did something. Yeah, that's gonna be... It was just some looters, so not very much, but still, it's gonna take a while to train any of them. Oh, we retook Lagata. That's good. That's kind of far away, so I'm not gonna go for the ownership of it, but most likely, I mean, it was given to this guy last time, and he let it... Oh, help them. Bruh. Why are Kuzites... Is that Kuzite? It looks like Kuzite. They have the same color scheme. But I guess that's just a mercenary group. I guess don't get involved. There's not enough looters there to really spread between two people. So, not much use. I think I need to find like a hideout, and then that will get us a lot of XP, because those places give a lot of good loot for it. Oh, I'm in the Western Empire's territory, and it just pops up, vote for declaring war on the Western Empire. Yeah, give me a second, so I'm not like in the thick of it when you declare war on them. And I could have gotten ownership of it. You know, I think the other two were giving 3. And if I had given 3, it would have evened out. And usually, for whatever weird reason, your character gets favored in those votes. So if everything's even, your character will be favored, which is pretty nice. Let's see, what are we wanting to level up next? Probably more engineering. Because, yeah, I don't really use much else. We have combat skills, which is all these four. And then we have the charm, steward, medicine. I could go for leadership, but I think most of it... I mean, that's party size limit. That's pretty good. Yeah, so we might go for leadership later, but engineering is really useful for getting sieges done quickly and efficiently. But I was going to go here. We need quite a few more archers, like 11 archers, 9 cavalry. So -2 would be... Yeah, so we just need 7 more Vigla recruits. And then the rest into infantry. But for right now, we're just... You think it prioritizes me because of the opinion of your king? Oh, that might make sense. I've never really considered it. I've always been on the good side of the king, but I've never really thought about why it favors me. Also, none of these have recruits. I need to grab recruits before we go to war with you guys, because my army is not doing too well, and I'm nowhere near the Northern Empire. So I guess we'll start heading up that way though, because we need more Imperial recruits before we fight too much. But we're definitely, I think, if they're proposing to go to war, it's because they're all going to war. It's not a question of if. Hey, but all these guys were supposed to be training. They're gonna get to see some battles, for sure. I hope they don't all die. Yep. Declared war on them. As expected. Okay, that was 3 cavalry type units. I think I already went here, but we can go here again. Just make sure before heading up into Britannia. Oh, I wasn't here. Okay, we already got 3. How many more do we need? I don't know, I'll just grab them all. Why not? Having a little extra cav isn't too bad. You can cause a war without a vote. Oh. That's actually pretty interesting. I don't have enough influence to do that, but certainly that would be a good option. But it seems like it would be frowned upon to just go around and start wars. See, so that's 6. So we just need 5 more archers. And the borrowed troops are leveling up now. Very nice. Man, that is a big hideout. Has no one been destroying this? Oh, we don't want to wait until nightfall like that. We'll just go to these cities, see if there's any recruits, and then come back and deal with it. Because that'll level up the borrowed troops for sure. How many more do we need? Oh, that was too many. Right, because I only needed 5. That's fine. Nobody's ever argued about a little extra archers, right? Go into minus influence if you don't have enough. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. It can't just stop you from raiding the village just because you don't have the influence for it. Alright. And I don't know if I need to get these guys above veteran troops, but I don't think we do. Either way, we'll just donate everything we get from here. Everyone, fire at will, and follow me. Oh, nice. First of all, I already took a guy out. Let's get our shield back out. It's a lot of bows. that they've got for me to be going in shieldless. But my weapon does a lot less damage in one hand. My one-hand skill is subpar at best. Plus, I'm much slower, even when I'm not guarding. You're not gonna hit me. Oh, they hit me. That's fine. I guess the rest are over at that camp. Shield. That is unfortunate that they... I always hate it when you're right next to getting something done, and then they're just like, oh, this looks like a good time for peace. Like, no, this is the worst time for peace. Just let me finish the siege, my guy. I mean, it's nice that you got back into another war, because, you know, that's good. But at the same time, it sucks, because you still had to restart your siege progress. Very well. Easy game. We'll take all your prisoners, because we can. And then we'll leave everything there. It's not as much XP as I would like. But it's an amount. You lost all your influence, though. That is true. That does suck. And then you're sent straight back into another war that you may or may not even be ready for. Let's see, charm. Right, you're just a governor, so we give you this one because it gives you a governor bonus. And then these don't change much, so we'll just give you frugal. Okay, well, we took that out. How many people leveled up? Only one of the borrowed troops did. That's probably fine. How many did we need to level up? 20. Okay. So all 20 of them need to turn into veteran troops. Bro. I mean, okay. You might have it set to the mode where it automatically spends your companions' level up skills. But yeah, if you have it set to manually doing it, you can level up each one of your companions manually. It's just in the settings when you make a game, I think. Let's see, what else do we need? Probably just more Imperial units. So let's head up to... First, let's donate anything we don't need, just to kind of pare down our army. Because right now we got a lot of bulk. So we can just give them to Marnath. This is the closest city, why not? Donate troops to the garrison. Oh, we're keeping the borrowed troops because they're for a quest. You just take the troops as part of the quest, and you just immediately turn around and donate it to a garrison. It's like, oh, thank you for the random troops. I'm just gonna throw them over here and leave. Let's see. We do have some stuff to sell. They have some money to buy. Very nice. Don't need flax. Or salt. And there we go. You ever play the board games in the taverns? Yes. I had one quest to do a board game in the Battanian areas, and I won that pretty easily. And then I had another quest to do the board games in the Vlandian areas, and I lost horribly. Yeah, in and out. Because, yeah, the Vlandian board game was just... It confused me. I was not good at it. I even, like, looked up a video in between the streams of, like, how to win at this board game. And even they were saying, like, this board game is confusing. Like, sometimes it's just hard to win, even if you know what you're doing. I'm like, thanks. You want a checkers in a circle? Yep, the circle one. where there's just the one empty space and you just it's difficult. Or maybe not even difficult, but just confusing sometimes. Because it only gives you like one option on some turns. It's like why did it show this as red? Did they just take this castle? I think they did. Because this was red. I think this was part of the Western Empire for a second there. Okay, we don't need any more of them. We just need infantry. You don't do in and out anymore? Yeah. I still will probably try to do it if it's not in Vlandia. I like the other minigame of the Battanian one. I don't know the Empire ones. We can actually go into the tavern. Yeah, we'll ransom our prisoners. We'll go into the tavern really quick, because this is an Empire town. I want to refresh my memory as to what the game in here is. Oh, this is the King one too. Interesting. Okay. Maybe Battania and the Empire have the same game? Who knows? I'm not certain about it. But yeah, the King one, I'm good at. That one's good. We just need to keep recruiting. 20 more recruits. Which, now that we actually... It's probably just the 2 games. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so let's see. I did all my calculations based on having 150 maximum troops. But now that we have 180 max, we could proportionally increase the number of archers and other such units we have. So... let's see, if we had... because normally we have 70 archers. If we go up to 80 archers, and then 40 cav, that would leave 60 infantry spots, right? 60 enough for infantry? Probably. I mean, 60 infantry, that's quite a few. Of course, we're already above that because the cav units and the borrowed units are all in the infantry category. Well, let's see. We can go back and get more Vigla recruits along the path, and then head back up to Battania and get more archers. These are just regular... I'll still take regular recruits. We still need them. Although we won't have room for the archers and everything if we get any more. Keeping your army consistent is difficult. Let's see. That brings us up to 74 archers. We're wanting to bring it up to 80. So we still need 6 archers. Do you have 6 archers? You do, exactly. Oh, we're 1 over. That's fine. I'll just throw someone out who's not too important. Like... I guess an Imperial recruit is the least important out of these. Kind of sad, though. Okay, well, we are now at max units. And we are ready to go fight the Empire with our borrowed troops. I'm sure they'll do fine. They won't all die horribly and painfully in the first big battle I do. So where are you going? You're going to Hertagia. Hertagia? I like Hertagia. It sounds like a very painful tropical island. Or maybe a very loud tropical island, because that's, you know, like hurts. Let's see, you have plenty of units to fight that, so I don't think we need to get involved. Where are you going? Oh, you're also coming to besiege. You know, maybe you guys should, like, besiege different castles. Because this guy's got this covered. He doesn't need another 1,200 troops. Yeah, you should be attacking a city. You should be attacking some random castle with 100 units in it. Like, what the heck? Oh, so this one's also under siege, but that's by one of their other enemies. Who are they also at war with? Let's see, Western Empire. Oh gosh. They're at war with the Aserai, the Northern Empire, the Southern Empire, and us. Why the heck did we go to war with the one faction that is just getting dogpiled by everybody else? That's pretty great. Seriously, we haven't even touched them yet, and they're already willing to pay 2,500 tribute to us a day because they're just in too many wars. Yeah. The Aserai, they're not to be underestimated. They can pull out some huge armies if they need to. Villagers probably won't mess with them. They don't really even give much. Krotor, huh? Oh, he's going back to the city. Unfortunate. I wanted to kill him. You know, no beating around the bush there. Just wanted to slaughter. Alright, well, he's in a forest. Meaning we can catch up to him. There we go.
Close enough. Who are you?
Slaughter time. Heard you need help with a problem. He needs garrison troops in the castle that we are currently sieging. Yes, I will help with that. Alright, well, the Empire is generally a pretty tough enemy to fight, just because their units are so tanky, but still shouldn't be an issue, especially because it gave me the high ground. Let's see, where are they spawning? I can't see. It seems to be very far away, though. Let's... What happens if you execute every fief? Like, I'm guessing you mean like every one of their like noble people that can have armies. I've tried to do that before, but generally it's not a good idea. Simply because it breaks the game, essentially. I think having like birth and death definitely makes it a bit more even, but it doesn't fully offset it, because eventually the enemy just won't be able to make armies anymore. And even if they have like far more territory than you, if they can't put an army together, they lose. Like that is the long and the short of it. So I generally try not to just go around executing all their lords. What I will do, though, is if one of them is already, like, dying, like Vlandia right now is already kind of going down, I will try to go in and buy out all their lords, have them come over to our side, and then, you know, they work pretty well. Because then we get more armies and they get less. Let's see, only 12 archers. That's not bad at all. Let's just set up our guys over here. I guess just across this like hillside right here. Infantry set up behind us. I hear them moving. Where are you guys going? Oh, that's just the cav coming in to say hi. That's nothing to worry about. Probably. Although Imperial Equites aren't really, they're no pushover, that's for sure. Alright, just set up shop up here. We should be able to just volley down at them. See? They're in range. They so graciously decided to fire at us right then to prove that they're in range of us firing at them. So get on up here. Get situated. Don't mind the arrows. You know, statistically, there's a very low chance that those arrows will hit you right in the face. So, you know, be comforted by that fact. Don't mind the person that just got shot in the face. They're fine. very low is still a chance, but, you know, you just gotta ask yourself, are you feeling lucky? And if you're feeling lucky, then you're obviously not gonna get shot. Because, you know, you'd have to be unlucky to get shot. Yeah, and their number of archers is plummeting now. There's our soldiers, okay.
Soldiers! Get moving!
And now we need to go that way to this way.
Move!
There we go, just get a bit closer to our archers. Cav.
Horsemen!
Move a bit further behind, if you can. Okay, they're trying to go for a shield wall, it looks like. Not the best idea. I would have just sent the infantry charging in as fast as possible, personally. Yow. Yeah, those equites, they're pretty tough.
Riders! Attack!
Alright, riders, just go right on in. They're weak enough that they shouldn't pose too big of a threat. Ow. Every time.
Infantry! Have at 'em!
Infantry charge in. And all you borrowed troops, please don't die. Oh, they're going in first. The borrowed troops are like, war is easy. We'll kill them all. Well, considering that you know, kill feed, it seems war is pretty easy. Oh, we did lose one borrowed troop. Unfortunate. They haven't seen war, so yeah. Yeah, they're just like, this is their first battle. They're just like, you know what? This is gonna be easy. We just run in there and start hitting people. What's the problem? It's like, no, you might wanna stand behind the veteran troops, the ones who actually have armor. You know, that might be smart. Let's see. We now only have 12 veteran troops, or 12 regular borrowed troops and 7 veteran borrowed troops. I think you just kind of want to get all of them to the higher level. We're good on money, so we'll leave as much of this as possible. Just for XP. Because, yeah, that gets us one more borrowed troop leveling up. Not a huge thing, but, you know, it's something. Substantial. So let's see, we're missing one troop. We might as well just go to the nearest town and see if we can't get something to fill that void. Just an archer would be nice. Back up to max. You know, the guy just dies and I replace him in 10 minutes. Alright, how's the castle going? Good, good. Ooh. This guy's going straight for a dead end. Yes, you go for that village. It'll go fine, I swear. There we go. No, we're at war and die. Bannerlord's still technically not finished. I mean, it's still getting updates. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's like one of those games that just stays in perpetual beta for a very, very long time. But I'm not certain. Get some infantry, get the cavalry back here. Okay, yeah, this shouldn't this shouldn't be hard at all. 4 archers, 1 cav, 20, what was that, 28 infantry? Somewhere around there. They should all probably die before they even reach us. They don't seem to be coming straight for us, so I think we'll need to go to them. That's fine. I don't mind a little... They're kind of coming towards us. I don't know. What's their plan here? So my guys are right over there. They should be within range pretty soon. Are they just going for this hill? I mean, if they think a small hill like that is going to give them advantage against literally like 80 archers, they have to reconsider their life choices, I think. Alright, well, they seem to have made a home right there, so let's just shower it with arrows, shall we?
Onwards! Infantry! Move!
And this lord person needs to be taken out. I'll focus on them. Oh, so close. There, just keep shooting. Everything's fine. These lords are heavily armored, though. There we go. Yeah, and the rest of these guys, they're not even going to make it to our army, I think. Yeah, no. Easy as that. Then we get another prisoner. All their prisoners. Can level up all these guys. Leave everything else for our units. Let's see. Still 10 borrowed troops. That's gonna take a while. How much longer do they give us on the quest? Okay, so they give us plenty of time. That's good. I was gonna say, if they expect that in like another 10 days, that's not happening. Vote for road tolls. Sure. Trade tax paid to the town owners increased, but town prosperity is decreased. I abstain. Mainly because I kind of feel like I want town prosperity to be good. You know, having that lower doesn't seem like a good situation. Let's just look here really quick. Is there any towns like in peril right now? Not really. They all seem to be doing fine. But Kalius isn't building anything. Same with Oxhall. These two might be. Yeah, this one's building something. This one isn't building something, it's still just breaking even on loyalty. So we need to go around to our towns again sometime. Which actually we might do right now. Our guys seem to have this covered. I mean, it's like we have like a 3v1 battle against these dudes. I don't think they're really going to be causing much trouble. So we can just do some managerial work. Not up here. We need to go over here. So we're going to start with these two towns. Make sure that everything's going fine there. Yeah, Corndog can have the castle. It's over in Empire territory. I don't have any Empire guys to put in charge of that. Man, we're still making so much money per day. I think we just got some good cities right off the bat. Let's see. That's about 300 units without me in there. That's pretty decent. Yeah, and you've just been waiting to get more loyalty so the fairgrounds can be completed. Let's just put some reserve money in there. Get that done right quick. So that'll be done in 14 days, and it'll be back to festivals, which is good. We still have the quest for you. I wonder if we can turn that in early. We've done about half of them. I think you only get paid based on how many you successfully do, but the quest might not be over until you're out of regular borrowed troops. Like, all of them either need to die or be upgraded. Let's see, you're still doing that, but your loyalty has evened out. So actually, that's really good. Yeah, this town will be doing very well soon. You still had, yeah, you still have reserves. Good. Very good. Actually, I think because you're doing so well, I'll start another thing. So the workshop's worth it. And that's 2,000 constructed, but that's per day. Yeah, let's just start on workshops next for you. Because you're doing so well, you can just jump to another project next. And then we head up to Hongard. There's a lot of management that goes on in this game. You know, the second you start getting towns and castles, you just kind of end up running around managing all your territories. But it's just how the game is. Yeah, and this is stagnated here. Already has max fairgrounds, and it doesn't have any rebellion risk popping up. So that's why I just added a bunch of stuff here. So we don't even need to worry about this for a while. I don't think. Construction's not doing great, but the security... Yeah, the security's gone up again. Oh, it's because there's another bound village issue. Of course there is. What's the issue this time? There's always issues. Extortion. That's a quick quest, though. Alright, and then I think they just want you to wait, right? Yeah, just wait until they arrive. Oh, and this guy's army just joins in. Yeah, this is gonna be an easy quest. I don't even need to do anything, really. Yeah, because the Vlandians will just kind of destroy them on their own, right? Wait, are those... Wait, they're under my control? Ah. Well, that changes things. Not much, but it still does. So this village map seems to be laggier than the others. I don't know why that is. Just spread out the archers a bit more. And then I'll go on ahead and start killing some things. Hi. Ow. Yeah, competing with spear horsemen is very difficult with a sword. Especially when they have nothing else to be focusing on but me. And it's a bit laggy. Alright. They should be within range of the archers soon. There they go. The longer they're fighting me, the longer they're in range of the archers. That's always good. And there's all their... they're just recruits. Yeah. They're not gonna last long. I guess everyone charged? There's just one horse guy left. He is a brave horseman, though. To see that and just go charging right into it, like, I don't see why you would do that. But you know what? Good for you. Get more level ups. Very nice. Take all that stuff, leave the rest. Because we're still getting, like, thousands of gold a day. And then we need to talk to you for the reward. Keep the gold. That'll make them like us a lot, which we want. But I don't think we need anything else here. We just wanted to solve the issue. So we're still training troops. Yeah, not much else to do. Let's head back to Ox Hall, see how they're doing. Yeah, and I don't know exactly if the game's in beta. I know it's out of alpha, but I mean the game version is 1 point something, which generally means it's the full release. But I don't know. Last I checked, they were still getting a lot of updates for it. Okay, you're still doing festival. You're still getting a good amount of loyalty per day, surprisingly. You have a lot going on here. But I guess let's go straight for fairgrounds again. Add a bit more moolah to the thing here. Hope the loyalty doesn't go down too quickly. Good stuff. I'll check in on you again later. I hope the war effort's going well. I'm still just way over here. But their armies are still pretty dang big, so seems they're winning. Alright, and you've got full fairgrounds, so your loyalty is perfectly good, even without a governor. That's quite nice. So let's upgrade the most important stuff first, like the Castilian office. The toll collector. Of course they're important because they give me more money, so. And then what do we need? Plus garrison capacity, food reserve limit. I mean, more excess food we have, the higher our prosperity goes, thus the higher our money goes. The higher the prosperity, the less food we'll be making. So we need the gardens first, probably. Then let's go with gardens, then granary. Alright. That's good forever. Pretty much. Does still have, it doesn't have reserve. Let's fill up this with reserves, because we want this to be doing quite well for quite some time. Good, good. All done with our managerial duties. Okay, we have 7 borrowed troops left. So let's head back to the war front. Has our party size increased any? Nope, still just 180. We do have some prisoners. Let's drop those off at the nearest city, which I don't know if that's faster than this, but this is more direct, so let's just go that way. Let's see. First, donate prisoners, because we have you. And then go to the tavern. Do we have anything to trade? I think we've been... Yeah, we've just been donating all of our loot, pretty much. So we don't really have anything to do there. That's all good. And do we... Well, of course, we have max things, so we don't need any more archers. It's so weird to see Vlandians in our territory now. We've been at war with them for much more time than not at this point. Like, it's just been a constant battle. Let's see, where are our armies going? These two seem to be going to the castle. You're going to the city. I'm gonna go help Corndog take the city. Because I don't know how many troops he has in comparison to the city. 411, that's pretty good. Might need some backup, though. Because cities can be quite well defended. Yeah, 559. I don't know why he thinks he can siege a place with 559 defenders with only 412, but we'll tip the balance for him. Of course, he probably won't do the siege very well at all, but we'll see what happens. We now have evened out the numbers a bit. Yeah, because if he was smart, you could just do a ram and then go straight in. Hope that our archers are better, but he let the second catapult get done, and he's making siege towers, which will make it harder to storm the walls. These guys really want me to take the castle. I don't really want to take that another castle right now. I am done with managerial stuff for the moment. I'm not going back. So you take the castle. I also don't want him to take it because he's taken like half of everything we've ever gotten. So there we go. Voting against myself. It's just how politics are sometimes. Ooh, okay, we're going for trebuchets. Now those can be good if you put them into storage. If you don't put them in storage, they build slow enough that they're never gonna be, you know, able to really offset the damage these things do to them. Yeah, they are quite strong. They can, I think, usually one-shot certain, like, ballista. I think they can just one-shot them. They can one-shot that catapult, too. Yeah, so if it hits well, of course it's aiming at the wall again, and it has siege to be attacking. Don't know why they do that. Alright, actually, the AI did well. We have one tower, one ram, a trebuchet, and they waited until all they had was a single ballista. Pretty nice, I have to say. Corndog, he may be horrible at, you know, keeping towns under control, because Lagata just once again declared war on us, just rebelled. But, you know, he at least, at this point, knows how to siege. I think he was the one that earlier didn't know how to siege, but he might be learning. And we just got a huge number of units that came in, so that's also a big boon. Okay, how does one aim a trebuchet? I've never done it before. Of course, you're a little close to the trebuchet. Here, you took a while longer to stop than I wanted. Just move you over here. How does one do? Uh-huh. Well, I'm just gonna aim off instinct right now. See where that lands. It's inside the walls, so we need less power. But it seems like, aiming-wise, it was good. So, there we go. It's slow to fire. But let's give it like half of that power. Approximately, because that went way over the target. So let's just put it like right in between there. And then fire once more, see where this goes. Oh, almost perfect. Okay. We just need a little bit more power. I'm trying to hit the ballista up there, because it's the only siege they have. If we can take that out, we'll be in a good position, essentially. So just a little bit more power. Probably up to the third rung there. Or just about. Go, go, go. And we did hit it. I don't think we did any damage to the ballista itself. Maybe we need to hit a little bit higher. A little bit to the left. A little bit. Okay. Just minute changes and go again. Okay, we took out took out the defenses on the ballista. Now we just need to do this once more. Someday I'll get the feel for using trebuchets. I just don't get the chance to very often. Well, I think we killed the guy. Did we? No, we didn't kill the guy running the ballista. I think we might have killed someone inside that window. So maybe a little bit more power. But I think that was a good, you know, it has some randomness to it, I believe. It doesn't always fire in the exact same location. Well, he did bunch of damage to something. It wasn't the ballista, though. Anyways, someone else take my place. I'm leaving. It was enough excitement for one day. It's always hard to get the feel for a new siege weapon, because they each are aimed completely differently. I might be able to... Yeah, I can hit the guy that's on the ballista from down here. Not that that'll change much. But it's something. Fire inside the... Oh? No. They're still trying to fire at the ballista, but they keep missing. You know, obviously, if I was still over there, I wouldn't be missing. Just because I left, that they're not doing well on the trebuchet anymore. Obviously. All right, let's try to help from down here. Shoot right up at the enemy's crotch. You know, that'll do some damage. Of course, it's a very odd angle to be firing at moving targets. Okay, well, we broke through surprisingly easy. I only hit like 2 guys. But, you know, that's fine. Guys, stop bickering. Just go up the ladders. Like, pushing against each other. Like, no, I want to go up first. Just, you holding up traffic. That guy's trying to go back down. He's like, I changed my mind. I don't want to be here. Let me out. Oh, yeah, gotta take out their archers. Very nice. Make sure this entire tower is devoid of enemies. Oh, this is the ballista tower. I didn't even, like, think about that before coming up here, but, you know, it's nice that I'm clearing this out. I wonder if I can use this against them. Nope, it doesn't turn any more than that. Sad. Oh, hi. He's trying to go up to the ballista again. Get him. There we go. I am quite a fan of my two-handed sword. It's quite nice. Hey. They always yell, hey. I don't know why. Oh, you got a pitchfork? Where's your torches? Can't have a pitchfork if you don't have torches, you know? Man, are these all just recruits and militia? I almost feel bad, like my giant elite army is just coming in here and annihilating all the militia. It still says there's a lot of them. I don't know. Oh, they're all this way. Oh, they're just running. They're trying to get back to the keep. They're like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. I want to go home. Well, too bad. My guy keeps not attacking. I don't know why that is. Probably because we keep getting hit. But how are you ever gonna hit anything if every time you're hit, you stop attacking? You know, it seems like a bad strategy to me. And have you ever heard of a counterattack? Apparently not. Is that it? Is that everybody? No, apparently not. Where the heck are these guys hiding? Okay, there we go. When all the other units stop moving, that means you've pretty much won. Okay, we lost nobody, it looks like. Somehow. Why did I only have... I didn't even have archers in this fight. We didn't even get the reinforcements required to get any archers ourselves. We just... Okay, then. Sure. Let's watch the Battle of the Keep, just so it goes well. Because I swear, even in this situation, where I'm not even involved, you always get less casualties when you watch the fight than when you don't. Because just the send the troops button, it does so badly. It's so poorly optimized. Just like, oh, they had 5, you know, peasants and Jimbo. Ah, well, that means they must obviously take out 10 max level archers. It's like, no, that's not how it works. It's like, sure, they've got numbers, but they shouldn't be taking out really any of my max level archers, because they're too strong, as you can see. You know, it would probably get the point across if I made, like, a save right before a battle, and just on one hand, I, like, send in my units and watch them, and on the other hand, I send them in and don't watch them, and just see what the outcomes are compared to each other. Because it's always worse when you're not watching. It's like Schrodinger's... Well, that's not Schrodinger, because that's both at the same time, but it's like... I don't know, it's like a watched pot never boils kind of thing. Watched units never die. Okay, well, we took a city. That was easy. We don't need this many recruits, but it's nice that they're there. And trade, I don't think we have anything to sell. Yeah, we haven't been picking up anything. We can... I guess just ransom all our prisoners. Alright. I don't think we had any important prisoners anyways, so... Doesn't matter. Good stuff. Another city is ours. Well, probably another city is Corn Dog's, because he doesn't really let other people take territories. He just grabs half of them for himself. Vote for the new leader. Now, an Empire town, I could get it myself, but do I want it? Because details here. Security, garrison. Loyalty is really low. Because I'm guessing they pillaged, if not devastated, the place. So the chance that it would rebel is incredibly high. So yeah, I'm just going to abstain, let Corndog take it. It's probably going to rebel, and then he's going to be regretting all his life choices. But that's for him to figure out. Hey, there's another party over here. there's the Azurai just doing their thing over there.
Do you have anything to say before I give the order to attack?
Alright, some more people came out. Make this a fair fight. I was worried they were all just going to run inside and hide, but no, they actually sent some more people out to help them. Nice. Alright, that's... I can't really do the quick maths. How much is that? That's 200, 300, almost 400 units? I'd say approximately double what I have. But honestly, the power levels aren't bad. How are cavalry? Cav is not bad. So long as they come to me, we win this. Actually, I think you're the one who ought to surrender. Let's see how this goes. Because, yeah, 414, my estimate was pretty spot on. 414 versus 180. It's not the worst I've won, but they are the Empire. Usually, oh gosh, they're starting us really close with no hills to be seen. I guess there's kind of a hill back here. But that's like the tiniest little hill. And then nothing. Yeah. But we want to move our guys as far back as possible, give us enough space to draw this out. Because if it's just a direct engagement like that, we are in trouble. So let's see. 2, 2, 3. Move you guys up across this hillside there. Maybe a little higher up. No, they just get more scrunched together the further up you put them, so that's probably the best we'll get. And at the bottom of the hill, we'll do a shield wall right there, so we don't block any of the archers. And then we need the cav, I think, all the way over here. The cav is going to be super integral to this fight. Because they have a lot of infantry, and we'll need some good cav charges to deal with that. But let's just take a quick look at their units. Lots of infantry, lots of archers. I assume that's what that is. It's just archers, infantry, cavalry, cav archers, leaders. So they have a few leaders, lots of cav, well, a decent amount of cav. After you fought Valandia, this doesn't look like lots of cav anymore. A ton of infantry and a ton of archers. Now, our archers should have a range advantage and an accuracy advantage over them. So, archers-wise, we should still win, even though they obviously have quite a few more than me. Yeah, and then we'll just need a good cav charge into their infantry to try to even up the numbers there. And I'll need to do a lot as well, because, hoo boy. Alright, borrowed troops, you ready for this? Of course, if they try to not come at us, which it looks like they're coming straight for us, so actually we won't need to worry about that. Yeah, what is that, 135 archers? 165 archers that they have, as opposed to my 80. So they have almost exactly double the archers that I have. Over double the infantry. And I'm missing all my hits. I'm going too fast. Can't actually circle around to hit any of these guys. Oh man, they've encircled. And I get one shot. Wow. Alright, horsemen, you need to get in there. Might lose our cav. That is a lot of archers they've got. Do I have javelins? No. Sad. Alright, don't let the cav through. We need to protect the archers. Ow. Hey Kev, why are you charging into us? That's a very weird thing to do. Alright, hold. Infantry. Regular. Charge. Buy the archers some time. And we're just jumping around so much because so many of our units are just dying left and right. Alright, this is the first guy that's not fully surrounded. That's good. Keep going, archers. We believe in you. Ow. And these maces they have, pretty deadly. Man, and our horses are still going. Honestly, I thought after that first charge our horses would be doomed, but no, they are going strong. Yeah, and they don't even have reinforcements. It looks like this is it, right? Yeah. Man, that actually went a lot better than I thought. I was worried there for a second. I was like, we are going to lose all our cav. We're going to lose all our infantry. Our archers are going to have to fight in melee. It's going to be horrible. I still thought we were going to win, honestly. But I like the little laugh he did after he blocked the cav attack. He's very happy with himself. Ow. Ooh, I'm a cav unit now. Now I can chase them down a lot more effectively. They still got cav. I don't know how. After all of that, I kind of thought their cav would have been decimated, but I suppose not. There we go. There goes their leader. Now they're certainly not coming back. Their morale has been shattered. As it should be. I mean, they had an overwhelming advantage there. They had more units. They had a better position. They had many leaders. They had all Imperial troops, which are all very good. I don't know how the heck they lost that. I mean, I do kind of know how they lost it, because I know how I win it, but still. Metaphorically, I don't know how they lost it. Alright, we still got 2 runners. Chase them down. Oh, I missed. That's fine. It's just like jousting. Just go again. Oh, he did. And that was the last one. Okay. Let's see what the damage is. We lost 33 units. A lot with our infantry. 7 borrowed troops and 7 veteran borrowed troops, 3 borrowed troops all died. That is unfortunate. But honestly, if it's between losing and winning like this, I'll take winning. 80 influence for that one fight. And like what, 4 prisoners? Or was it 5? I think that was 6? Was that 6? That was 6. We get 6 prisoners right there. And 44 level ups. Thank you very much. We'll take all the cataphracts. Everything high tier, we will take. If only we could get those guys to go to our side, but generally hiring mercenaries is very difficult. Or not mercenary, but like hiring prisoners is pretty difficult to do consistently. There we go. And we could get a ton of XP, or we could take all their money. But we're still making absolute bank, so we don't need the money. Let's just check to make sure these aren't too good. No. No. This is decent. But I don't really have any combat followers right now, so no. Take their horsies. Very nice. And we'll take all their loot. Everything else, troops will get. Guess even more level ups, you know? A lot of people might have died, but everyone who survived is now like max level, essentially. Okay, the bard troops remaining are all experienced, so I can send them back and finish the quest. Okay. Now, that was... of course, that's the Lagita thing. We win, essentially, is what that means. And we need to go find a friendly city to throw these guys in. Whew. Oh, of course. There goes the Vlandians again. You know, I was saying that we've been at war with the Vlandian Empire for more time than not. That's what I mean. There is one prisoner here, but dungeon limit is exceeded. Great. So we can't drop off our guys there. Oh, we could. Are there any recruits here? No. There were last time. There certainly aren't anymore. We'll need to find recruits elsewhere. What do we need army-wise? We've still got 77 archers, so we need a couple more archers. We need more cavalry and a lot more infantry. So yeah, cav and infantry is mainly what we're lacking.
It's been a while.
Oh, we get some allies here. We can just annihilate this person. Why not? Yeah, I really wish the send troops thing was a lot more efficient. Because if it was like the same efficiency as doing it on the battlefield yourself, then I'd probably use it a lot more. It's just so inefficient that I never want to use it, ever. Because, you know, it just leads to more losses of troops. And if you just take the time to do it on the field yourself. So why would I ever choose otherwise? The archers need to keep moving up. The archers are really all I'm going to use for this fight, because my allies are going to be using everything else. And then just spread out from here across to here. Yeah, but I think that cav charge will take them out anyways. I don't know what could survive that. Yeesh. Oh, hey, cav. Hey, buddies. You want to die? Is that something you're interested in? Apparently so. Oh, jeez. All right then. Yeah, get him. There's not many left, but anybody that survived that cav charge, just take them all out. And we should win. Yep. Man, we took 13 losses there. Yeah, we lost cavalry mostly. Yeah, they just lost a lot of guys in the cav charge. See? That's why I don't use cav nearly as much. They're so expensive. And they always die. You don't want that. We could still use experience, probably. Not that any of this is really all that important either way. I'll take your entire stock. We might have not needed that much cav. Oh wait, we were trying to get up to 40 cav, so yeah, we definitely need all those guys. Because, yeah, that will get us up to 33. And then, yeah, so 33. We need 7 more Vigla recruits. Oh, no, they're going to get there first and take all my recruits. Okay, there was still some stuff out of their reach. That's good. Let's head up this way. Try to get there first. Yes. Take all the archers. How many archers do we need? Just 3. We don't need all the archers. Just take the highest level 3 and move on. And we can't go here. Oh, peace offer. Let's listen to that. 1,000 tribute a day. We'll take it. We will most certainly take that. We could have gotten more had we declared peace earlier, but I guess we wanted to take more cities rather than more tribute. And Valandia is now our biggest issue. Consider making peace, paying 9,000 tribute a day. No thanks. I think we're good. We'll just kill them all, and then won't have to pay any tribute. You know, pro tip. Kill all your enemies, and you never need to pay tribute. How many more Vigla recruits do we need? We have 10. Goes up to 35. So we need 5 more. There we go. That should be good. Now we just need regular recruits, and that's it. Just regular Imperial recruits, and nothing else. I said nothing else. Why you always gotta throw all the horsemen right at my face the second that I don't need them. We're gonna go here, and then hit this place on our way over that way. But the Aserai are really locking down all this. We could head up this way, try to get more of our... And this place is under attack. And they have more cav. I don't need more cav. That's a problem. Yeah, our castle is under attack. Where are you guys going? Some of you are going over to my castle, some are not. So I think we'll pretty much be on our own. Luckily, a siege takes a while. Hopefully we'll be able to get there in time. Let's, just while we're here, check how this is doing. Okay, we got the fairgrounds, and the loyalty's going back up. But it's still low, so we can't do anything about it now. Now let's head straight up to Horngard. See if we can't take out this army. Or at least break in and defend. So about that. Let's see, how many... Can I alt? I can. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's for both. Okay. Or no, it's not. I think that's 10 different nobles between these two armies. Let's just save right here, you know, just a precaution. So if we break in 25 troops, that's not as bad anymore. That used to be a lot worse. Then we would have 1 catapult versus 1 ram. And this has stone walls. Actually, this castle was pretty defensible as far as I remember. 10 range troops, that's sad. Bad luck right there. See, evened up the numbers. 200 versus 700. That's not bad at all. All right. So let's see here. Our catapult is there. Where's their ram? Oh, it's just right there. Hitting it straight on would probably be the easiest, right? I doubt this catapult could turn enough to shoot it down here. So let's bring this catapult up onto the battlements. Actually, probably over here. That's the most straight, you know, distance we can get on it. You guys are inside, so let's just add me to 3. There we go. So I'll spawn right in there, and I can go straight up the stairs and start aiming that catapult. If we can take out their ram, we'll be in a good position. What does this mean? I don't know. Anyways, so we have... Man, this is a nice castle, though. You see, you got these like little tendrils of wall going out. Lots of good archer space, because, you know, the ladders go here. You can just have people on this wall firing down at them the whole time. That is really good. A nice high keep. Make it hard for them to shoot back at you. Lots of arrow slits. Good catapult positioning. Yeah, this is one of the better castles I've seen. So let's get started with that. Oh, my horse is in here. I mean, I should have assumed it would be, but that's just weird to me. Just walked my horse right into the building. That's fine. We all do it sometimes. Alright, give me that catapult. You're aiming it all wrong. I'm probably going to aim it all wrong too, but at least I'm aiming at the right object. Never mind. I hit it first freaking try. A little bit less power, a little bit to the left. Load me. Maybe a little bit more to the left. There we go. Okay, we missed the ram, but we hit their units. We need a little bit less power. Significantly so. Maybe a little bit to the right. Don't have much more time to take out that ram. It's just hitting the roof part, not actually hitting the ram itself. Load me quick. I'm not gonna ask again. Load me. Come on, we're not gonna be able to hit this. Yeah, it's out of our range. See, if I hit the ram with an arrow, 7 damage. As far as we can. Really? Yeah, just hit them. You need to hit the ram, though. Is that it? That was it. Okay. Ram accomplished. Now they're restricted to the ladders, meaning we have a severe advantage over them. Especially with this good of a castle. Like, my gosh. Just fire down at them. Don't let their ladders get up. This high of walls means any hit is practically a headshot every time. So good. Let's keep them off the ladders. The fewer that get up, the fewer we have to fight off. I keep missing because the arrows go slightly higher at low range than you'd think. Sorry, guy. I kind of stole your entire like arrow shooting spot, but you know, it's for a good cause. I'm out of arrows. Where are more arrows? Ah, over here. All right, what's going on over here? This place is hurting. This place is hurting quite badly. Ooh, but they're retreating. Keep firing. The fewer that retreat, the fewer we'll have to deal with next time. Can't seem to hit these guys to save my life. Okay. Good stuff. Easy fight. Easy fight. Okay, we only lost 4 units. Honestly, that's acceptable for that kind of siege. The siege continues. They're making a tower. Odd choice. There's the ram. We're gonna have a second. We have 2 catapults now. Might have a third by the time they attack, unless they go straight after this. Request a parfait. Eh ben, le parfait. Okay, if these guys attack, I almost kind of wish we could do another siege battle, but let's see. If these guys attack, we'll need to sally out for them to win. Ooh, but they have 200 cav, 200 infantry, or 200 ranged. They have 200 of each, really. That is a really good army. Well balanced. These guys have a lot of ranged. Good amount of cav. Well, let's just watch for a moment. He'll attack them. Okay, so we can't request a parfait so long as they're there. We could sally out, which will bring all of these units into this fight, which will give us a numbers advantage, but I'm just much more scared to fight these guys out on a field than I am to fight them in a castle. Now, I would prefer if my ally had let me fight them in the castle. Now, don't get me wrong, I appreciate that they're coming to our aid, especially because with both the tower and the ram, there's no guarantee we would be able to take them out. But with this many catapults, I would hope we could. What's breakout do? What's the difference between breaking out and sallying out? Should I look that up? I don't know which button to press. Let's see. Let me just look up what the difference is real quick so I don't press the wrong one. Okay, it just means fight a battle. I think sally out is the correct option. Maybe breakout means that we get our units out of here, like, while taking casualties. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think sally out takes our units into a field battle. Breakout means that we try to escape the castle and get out. So we don't want that. We want to sally out. That adds our units to our allies' units, bringing us to a numerical advantage. We could just return, just retreat. No, we're going in. We gotta go in. We get a lot more losses in a field battle than in a castle battle, which is why I didn't want it to come to this, but it already is this, so there's not much we can do. Where's all our allies' forces? Is this it? Oh, we probably don't get all of our units because it's such a big battle. Wait. Am I in control of everything? Oh no. Oh, that's probably bad. I mean, I'm fine with having a huge army where half of them aren't even really my units, but that means that I'm in charge of strategizing, and thus if we lose, that's my fault. The best I can think of with this starting position, archers spread across this hill. Why do you guys condense so much closer to the edge of the map? Like, I want you guys to be as spread out as possible. I'm just really zoomed out. Okay. That's decent. Not all that good, actually. Let's spread you out even more across this entire thing. There we go. You should be able to fire around each other from there. One can hope. And then we'll put the cav. Gosh, that's a lot of cav. I'll put them off to the side somewhere. We'll want them to come in a big charge later. Infantry. We can probably put you at the base of the hill. You won't really affect the archer's ability to fight, I don't think. So move you guys down here. There we go. That's a lot of infantry. What else do we have? Nothing? No horse archers or anything? Okay. Well, that's about as good as I can make it. We have a little hill here. And fire down on the enemies. I'll need to kind of scout around a bit. See what else there's. Of course, they have 92 calves starting out. I mean, that's pretty close to our cav, but still, that's pretty brutal. I could have gone to try to put us on top of this cliff here, but I felt that would be too close to the enemy. And firing down from here isn't the best option. You can't miss. Except I probably will, after saying that. Yep, there we go. We miss, right after I say you can't miss. Alright, looks like... Are they trying to set up a defensive position? That'd be really dumb if they were, seeing as how they attacked us. We did sally out, but... Alright, well they're sitting back there, trying to act all defensive and all, which we are not going to be allowing. Because we're already at a big enough disadvantage here. We don't need their shenanigans. Put up the shield. Put up the shield. Put up the shield. Thank you. Just because your horse is being mentally deficient does not mean that you have to as well. You know, be better than your horse. That's what they always say. It sounds like... Are my archers hitting them? It sounds like someone's hitting these guys' shields. Yeah, they have arrows in them. Are my archers actually able to shoot them from there? That would be pretty dang impressive if they could. Oh, it put all the horse archers in with the infantry. I guess that's fine. Okay, you guys are getting shot a lot. Go into a shield wall. And they're kind of more this direction, so infantry need to move and translate over this way. Why are you not? Thank you. No, thank you. Kind of go like that. Except a bit thicker. Not thicker, a bit longer. More length. There we go. Probably good enough. Well, we're firing at them. I don't know how effective it's gonna be. But eventually, if they keep taking damage, they'll have to do something. Our guys are in a shield wall. Hopefully that means it will block any arrows coming our way. Our guys aren't firing very efficiently. Let's see. We need to get them more set up to fire this direction. Let's see. Let's start it there. We need to have them facing the enemy, so because I think the guys in the back of my archer line aren't even firing. Even these guys up here aren't firing all that efficiently. I think it's just the Vlandian archers, really, because those sharpshooters have, you know, they live up to their name. They have a lot of range. So let's set you guys up across right about there. Might be a bit of a thicker line, but all of them should be facing the direction of the enemy. You guys still aren't firing very much. Who's actually firing? You are. Some of you guys are. Congratulations. But I doubt you're hitting anything substantial, right? Because I'm not seeing anything in the kill feed right now. We might need to move closer. Let's see. Up here, we would have a height advantage against them. We have our infantry at the base of the hill, but that gives them a perfect route to send their cav through us. Excuse you, you guys are very rude. I'm trying to strategize here, and you just keep filling me full of arrows. I mean, luckily my character's a lot less arrow resistant than my horse is. My horse is taking like no damage. Okay, we can't stay here forever. We need to move. Stand by the tree. The tree will protect us. So if we just stay here, we are getting kills every so often. I don't know how. It's saying there's a horse guy, but... Oh, I guess that might just be the horse archers. So they're getting kills every so often. And the enemy was getting kills every so often as well. Right now they're wasting a bunch of arrows firing at me. At least some of them are. We could send in the cav to try to do a bit of a cav charge. That might break apart their infantry and archers, maybe forcing them to charge forward at us. But their cav is the main issue. Like, their archers and their infantry I'm not too scared of. I want them to send their cav in first, so that we can take them out with our cav. But that's going to be difficult. Unless we send our cav to go attack their cav. That would have their archers attacking that way, giving them an advantage in that fight, but that'll buy us time to bring our archers up to this ridge, maybe giving us a good spot to fire down at them. It's worth a try. It's the only option that's actually going to get anything done here, I think. So let's bring our cav over this way. The cav needs to be at this angle to go attack their cav. And then you guys will be here soon. So let's start moving our archers up this way.
Soldiers!
Let's see. Are you supposed to be this way? No.
Get moving!
It's supposed to be this way. We will set you like this. Across. Why are you like that? Yeah, you're not like that. Why do you show like you're not actually spread out when you're supposed to be? There you go. Horse, I know it's in slow motion, but can you move a little bit faster? I'm trying to get this set up. At least our archers are moving this direction as we're struggling through this. Okay, and then we'll move them to about up this way.
Forward!
Infantry should also move this way. Infantry come out of shield wall, so you move faster. I don't know, just move down here somewhere. I need to not be getting hit by arrows. Maybe the infantry should be further back. Yeah, set the infantry to be on top of the hill. Once the archers are in position, I'll be able to position them more perfectly. Their cav is moving back a bit. I need to hide behind a rock. Because I can't be getting killed over here. I need to lead my people. Okay, our archers are starting to hit them. They're still sitting there. Still turtling up. They feel they have the advantage, so they're not moving. What are their cav doing? Their cav is still doing nothing. Alright.
Cavalry!
We just need to send the cav in. Most of that cav isn't even mine, so I don't much care about it. But our archers are doing the Lord's work, getting us lots of kills. Our cav needs to be going for their cav, which I think they are. Okay, they're trying to cross the river there. In shield. Or no, they're just going into the river? Oh, it's hard to tell. We seem to be winning the cav fight. By a lot. What the heck? Alright, send the infantry in to meet theirs. Okay, our cav won the cav fight heavily, so they'll be coming in attacking their archers. Our infantry are meeting their infantry on the field. I'm gonna still try to get some attacks in, even though I'm at like no health, because that's what heroes do. Oh, I actually hit him. Nice. I'm just trying to single out any... Oh, there's the reinforcements over here. Just trying to single out any cavalrymen they have left, because they're probably the biggest singular units we can fight. Alright, but their numbers are severely lowered. Even with those reinforcements, there's still... Oh gosh. Okay, maybe we should back up.
Onwards! Soldier! Forward!
Okay, everyone back up, because they just had a huge influx of reinforcements. Which means we probably did as well. They might be coming to join us now. But we need to move our guys back to position 1. Our archer's in a good area for now. Alright, the Cav, you need to move further up this way, get out of reach of the enemy. Thank you. You guys will just shield wall up. They seem to be moving away. They're trying to find another defensive position. That's fine for them. Gives us time to recollect our thoughts. We won the first engagement, and now they're at a disadvantage. Which makes sense as to why they'd back up. Why are we still killing them? I told everyone to back up. How are people still dying? I don't really care. Anyways. Let's see where they're setting up shop now. They're in the midst of this forest here. It looks like they're back up on that hill. It's a good position for them to be in for them. Not so much for me. Alright. But their cavalry is no more. It seems like they had all their cavalry in their first attack. So, spread out our archers quite a lot.
Soldiers! Troops! Get moving!
Bring our infantry in. I should probably also bring the cavalry in here somewhere. Not too close, but kind of off to the side. Over here. That looks good to me. We'll be at the bottom of a hill, but we have more archers than them now. Well, actually, I think slightly less, but our archers are better. And we won't have to worry about a cav charge too much. They still have 24 cavalry, which is not really to be scoffed at, but still. Not nearly as much as Valandia usually has. You see how much easier this would have been if this was just a castle battle? Like here, it's just like, oh, you need to find a hill, you need to get the archers situated, and you know when to bring the cav in, you take a lot of losses, and this, that, the other. With a siege battle, it's just like, you take out the ram, then you shoot them. You know, that's the two-step program to success in any situation. You just take out the ram and shoot, and that's it. Are they firing at me now? Took them long enough. I've been sitting here for like 5 minutes. Just waiting for my guys to get here. Man, but we are a regular pin cushion. We certainly have a lot of arrows in us. But you know, that's fine. We won't let that get our spirits down. There goes a volley. Sounds like a nice healthy volley. Our guys are in range. And their arrows, even though they have a somewhat similar number to the amount of archers they had earlier, they don't seem to be firing as many arrows. I don't know if that's just because they're moving. Or maybe all their archers are militia. Maybe all their high quality archers were in the first round and we killed them all. Yeah, we're steadily getting kills. You know, and that's all that matters. As long as we're getting kills, we're happy. Because eventually, just like that, it'll force their hand. Okay, but our archers are starting to run out of arrows. Yeah. 51 of our archers are now infantrymen. Still have a decent number of archers, but certainly not nearly as many as we would like. But yeah, their archers are certainly not doing much work either. I hear every so often someone on my side get hit by an arrow, but it's quite rare, honestly. Looks, they finally killed someone on our side. I've still got arrows. Not that I know exactly how high to actually shoot for this. I seem to just be barely missing them every time. Such a large army, how am I missing them? There we go. Like shooting fish in a barrel, and I somehow miss the fish. You know, I'm just that skilled. All right, but they're just kind of pacing up there, trying to figure out what to do, because they don't want to give up the hill advantage, but they also know they can't really reach us from there very well. Man, they keep just going up the hill. I need to be aiming higher and higher every time. I've killed like 2 of them or so. Damaged a few others. Worthwhile use of arrows, I would say. But it isn't enough to convince them to come at us, which is what we need in the end. Last arrow. Alright. Well, our guys are still somehow shooting. We still have a few archers with arrows, but that's not enough. Yeah, they're just doing nothing up there. It's like neither of us can really advance without the other one having an advantage. I could send in my cav, but they wouldn't have enough momentum to handle that many enemies. Let's try to get a closer look at this. We don't have enough health for it, really, but... yeah, I can't switch characters until I run out of health entirely, so... it is what it is. Okay, they're right up against the edge of the map. Man, we actually killed a lot of their archers just with charge damage. They must be pretty low health after all the bombarding. Alright, I think they've gone mad. Their archers are charging without the infantry. Everyone charge in. They've gone way out of position. And that will be their downfall. Because, yeah, those infantry units are so far away from their archers. Our cav will just eat those archers alive. How did I miss everyone? I am just too skilled to hit things. But it is certainly a worrying battle when your archers run out of arrows. Oh, there we go. It was only a matter of time. But here we go. Got a lot of charge damage in on our main person, though. Cav, you might want to, like, back up and charge again. It's just a thought. I know it's, like, easier said than done, but, you know. You know, move out of there. You're not going to be getting a lot done just sitting there getting killed. But our infantry far outclassed theirs. They looked like they were mostly recruits or militia. Oh. Alright, archers, move up towards us. Yeah, because they have another round of... I was like, why do they have so many units on the balance bar up there? But it's like, oh, that's because they still have a ton. And actually, our archers can charge too, because they're good infantry. But they have no arrows, so not much we can do about that. Good thing they kept their archers in front, even when our infantry was closing in. You know, these guys are smart. Alright, and I think we win with that. I think this is the last of their units running away. Yeah, they have some reinforcements over there, it looks like, but they're getting wiped out. These guys are all sprinting away as fast as they can. Oh, so many casualties unneeded. Hopefully, all of the casualties are on my allies' armies. Because I'd be a bit upset if a bunch of casualties were on my army, all because my ally wanted to help and got us into a field battle. But we won by quite the landslide for how close our army sizes were. I don't think we need to wait to chase all these guys down. So let's see. Yeah, so we're the attackers. Ooh, I only had one death and it was a recruit. That is amazing news. Who had most of the deaths? Actually, we had so many armies in there. Nobody had any significant number of deaths. I mean, Ramus had 11. That's pretty high. So yeah, I think 11 was the highest casualties we had in any singular army. So that's great. That's amazing. We killed... Oh my gosh. So we had 161 units, or we have 161 units with 750 kills. How many can we see how many we started with? I don't think so. Anyways, we'll be done with that. Yeesh. Lots of excitement going on. We'll just take everyone and then get rid of the lowest tier unit in here. Like Valandian recruits. Give her some of these guys. I think those are all the low tier ones, so then crossbowmen. We can have one of those back. Okay. Very good. We got so many level ups. And we get all their stuff. Do we need XP? Probably. Mostly. We're also still swimming in money. I don't know why I keep wondering about that. Like, after you have 500,000 gold, I don't think you really need to be hoarding money anymore. Like, what's even the point? Alright, well, we can return to the castle just to manage it. How's it going over here? Workshops are almost done. Loyalty is kind of going down, but it should still be fine. The reserve is still good. Still making stuff. All in all, going pretty well. The garrison, still pretty decent. Oh, did I ever set what the... Let's see. That's about 200, 300... I'd say about 350 with the amount of money that this thing's making. So... we need to go here. I don't think I ever... Yeah, I didn't. So we'll set your limit to about 300 gold. There you go. And they have they're just raiding everyone over there. Except Oxhall isn't under attack, it looks like. That's good news. But this castle is. We'll head over there next. Try to defend that castle. Because Corndog's heading there now. We can give him aid. Oh, they took it. We were too late. Where are you going now? You're going to besiege a different castle. Alright. How much did they leave here? Not much. So you could siege this again easily.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. And you're gonna die, essentially. That's what this means. You just have all ranged units. Which I can't really say much about, because that's also what I have. But my ranged units are better than yours. You know, my ranged unit can beat up your ranged unit. Especially in melee. So let's see. Where's the line? There it is. I couldn't see it for a second. Let's just stretch these guys across the line. Maybe a bit further. There we go. Infantry just right behind you. Cav can just go in this little valley here. Man, they're close right off the bat. They didn't show me immediately exactly how close these guys were gonna be. But I have some health back. That's very nice. I appreciate that greatly. Oh yeah, we are annihilating them. The second they go over that ridge, they're dead. Ooh, double kill. Really, dude? There's enemies coming. Get your act together. Man, are they all dead? Was that it? Like, I was just focusing on who was inside the valley, but seriously, I could have sworn they had an army left. It's just like, it was right here. Okay, I think I see the issue. They have all mysteriously turned into corpses. You know, it happens to many armies. I wouldn't be worried. Alright, get this guy. I can seem to just hit their horse. Okay, there we go. Was that it? Who's left? There's just one horse guy over there. Infantry and cav, just go get him, I guess. No use sitting around. Well, okay. He just decided to slide a bit, but you know, I'm not gonna fault him for sliding. Very nice. We have 16 Imperial Elite Cataphracts. That is good. That is very good. We can't really take many of these. We'll just take the high tier guys. Throw away some low tier ones. Don't need any of your troops. Let's see, who's low tier? You. And you. Just need 2 more. You. There we go. Do the usual. Don't have any active quests, that's good. Alright, now this place has 43 defenders, but if we try to do anything, they're just going to come straight back at us. So, instead, where are you going? It doesn't look like you're going to... Oh, you're going to Hongard. Well, if you're going to Hongard, you're gonna find quite the fight ahead of you. They don't look like they're going to Hongard anymore. So we're going to stop chasing him. We need to keep with this army, because I want to get to wherever they're going ahead of them, if at all possible. Where the heck did they go? Did they go this way and I just didn't see them? It's kind of scary when you lose sight of a 400 unit army. Is that them? No. Hey dude, where'd that giant army go? Please let me know. I can't double click on you for some reason. There we go.
Stop there, stranger.
We're at war though, so you need to die. I need to take you prisoner so I can use you as, you know, tribute fodder.
Spread the field! Move!
Well, this should be an easy fight. We outnumber them a lot, so I don't even know. Are they going to be coming at me or are they going to be running away? Kind of looks like they're coming at me, but either way, let's move up our units a bit.
Forward! Soldiers! Onwards!
Yeah, so they have 14 archers. What is that, 11 infantry? I don't know, the depth. Yeah, 11 infantry and 6 cavalry. Not all that scary, if you ask me. Of course, my army's not all that huge right now anyways. We could definitely use a bit of recuperation. Alright, they seem to just be sitting there. It's not really a particularly defensible position. I don't know what they're thinking. Can you guys fire from there? Or do you move a little bit closer? I don't see any. Oh, are there? Some are going. Yeah, move a bit closer.
Forward!
I want all of you to be firing. They're certainly firing. They probably have some sharpshooters. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Let me go get a action shot of their army getting slaughtered. There's not much else to be doing here. Oh, that's nice. Hey, dude, I'm just the cameraman. Can you please leave me alone? I'm just the cameraman. Yeah, I don't know about you. I would be turning around and running right now if I was any of these infantry. But, you know, I'm certainly not these infantry. Oh, hi. Can you leave me alone? I'm trying to get a good shot here. You know, I mean, there's like zero danger to my army as a whole. So, ow. Just never leave me alone. Yeah, just take them all out. Thank you. They still have some infantry. Is that a Sturgeon guy? I guess so. Yeah, Sturgeon spearmen. They have good shields. Well, good fight. I still don't know where that 400 unit army went. Okay, we have one too many people now. So we can't take any of their prisoners. Except we probably will take their high tier ones. And just drop off lower tier units in exchange. Like crossbowmen. More crossbowmen. all these low tier guys. There we go. Can get 3 upgrades. Nothing too important. Leave it all. Alright, well, I have no idea where that 400 unit army went, which is unfortunate. We could try to take this castle back, but I am kind of concerned for my own territories right now. We'll need to wait until we figure out where that thing surfaces, because I'm not going to find it again just running around aimlessly. Let's donate some prisoners. Good. Put you guys in there. Ransom the rest. And then I don't think we had anything to trade, because we haven't been picking anything up. We have some trade goods, I guess. Specifically 1 wood, and that's it. Very nice. Sell some of our food too. And that's it. There's not really anything else to be doing here. We could grab some more archers. I think we need... We were going up to 7... No, we were going up to 80 archers, right? Yeah, so we need a lot more archers. So let's do that. Grab some archers while we're around here. Wait for that big army to come back and attack something. I don't see anything major getting hit right now. Actually, where are our armies? There's one over here. Oh, they're attacking that. It's not bad. Pretty sure it'll tell me if one of my things starts getting attacked. So I probably don't need to be keeping such an eye on it. Hey, look, they're being attacked. Okay, let's just hit these close villages. I know some of these actually have archers, like this one. We need as many archers as we can get if we're gonna be fighting that kind of battle. But then we're going straight back that way. There we go. That should be enough archers. Alright, let's do a pit stop here. I don't even know if we'll be able to get back to my castle in time either way. Not manage garrison. Manage castle. Yeah, you're still doing fine. Your loyalty is still pretty much plateaued here. Good. Good to see you're doing nice. Okay, and we'll stop at Ox Hall on the way. Then try to head up that way. Not that I think we're gonna get there in time either way, but we can try. We might as well hope. Okay. Your loyalty's going down. You're getting pretty dangerously low. So let's take you off Fairgrounds for now. Let that loyalty recover a bit. Go from there. You're getting settlement issues, so security's down. Prosperity's way too high for the amount of food production right now. Probably also will be helped by getting rid of the settlement issues. Oh, and we have raided settlements. That's the issue. But we can't be settling issues right now. We need to head off to this castle. There's a lot of... Oh, okay. Oh, gosh. Durthart's army is actually tiny now. This used to be... I think this was the 400 unit army earlier. Get in there. Oh, 7 defenders left. We have 3 militia and 4 garrison troops guarding the entire castle, and we get here just in time. That's very nice. Okay. They have 50 range, 22 cav, 23 infantry. Not not really anything that's gonna be an issue, I think. So let's just attack them straight up. And we get 7 extra units from our garrisons. That's nice. Probably inconsequential, but it's still nice. Alright, well we got this cliff here. We can kind of just set them to go across the cliff, right? May not be the best. They're kind of on a hill. Might be going a little bit too far this way, though. Let's just get them as close to that. And right to there. It's decent. The infantry, we'll just have you stay down here. Cav will move down there. Yeah, the infantry can just kind of turtle up right there, because I think the enemy will be coming this way. If we can just block them off there, we'll get some good value out of it. Of course, they might be going around this way too, so we'll have the cav situated over here to charge anyone coming in. Of course, that's only if they come at us. This is only our starting defense. Most likely, they will not come at us. Well, they are getting closer, technically. I can't really see their movements from here. Yeah, they're coming. Fire at will. Whenever you can, just start shooting. This cliff will kind of obscure our vision. Alright. That was one of their leader guys. They just sent him straight in to fight. It's pretty brave of him, but kind of stupid. Alright, well, we seem to be able to hit them from here. I can't see anything, though. There's trees in the way. Kind of try to attack their cav, but so far away, that's not really going to do much. But their cav is the only units I can see right now. Might as well just leave it to them. They're cleaning them up pretty quick. Man, Durther is dumb. I mean, he's just sitting there and letting his army get destroyed by my archers. Alright, everyone just charge in. The enemy's a bit scattered right now. Best thing to deal with their cav is more cav. Yes, that went well. This wasn't the best hill we've ever been on, because the cliffs themselves kind of blocked the vision of a lot of the archers, but overall, it defended us from a full frontal, like, attack from their cav. So it was a bit of a trade-off that I liked. You know, I'm sure those 7 garrison guys were very useful for the fight. Let's see. We lost one guy, which is a archer. Very sad. Not exactly acceptable losses for such an easy fight, but we'll take it begrudgingly. Alright then. So let's see. Ooh, okay. We get our archer back. That is good. I like that turn of events. How did we get 90? Oh yeah, because I just kept hiring people and willy-nilly. That's fine. Let's see. I guess I should probably just take all of these guys and use them against Valandia. Take all their good horsemen, because those are expensive. Take any level of Battanian archer, because those guys, we like them. And aside from that, we still have 7 more units we can get. Might as well be some good Battanian shock infantry. Why not? Oh, and prisoner-wise, can we do by tier? Yeah. Then we'll just... There we go. That should do well. Those are some expensive horses. Pike Wall Banner. That's pretty good. Everything else, is there anything we need? No, it doesn't look like it. It all kind of sucks. But our units will like it, I'm sure. Let's see, where's the nearest town? Oxhall. What about this castle? Does our own castle have any room in the dungeon? No. It most certainly does not. So let's actually take Durthert. Oh, that's why his army sucked so much, because they didn't even have him in the army. Oh, we can have more prisoners now. I don't know why that is, but I'll take it. We'll just take some of the bigger units from our own area here. Wait, did it still say there's still Cervic? I completely missed him. Where the heck is he? Why can't I take him out of our own prison? I just... No, he's not in here. It's just Durthert. And you know, I could actually, because I'm in charge of Durthert, I have him as a prisoner, I could execute him. Get a new leader for Valandia. That wouldn't change much in the end. Let's head up to Oxhall. That place has the highest possible garrison. So we'll head that way. First, how's the castle going? Still good? Yeah, still good. Everything's great. We might want to do workshops, then these. Add more money. There we go. Because, you know, getting workshops earlier just makes it more worthwhile. Not that I even know how worthwhile getting workshops is. I assume it must be very useful, but... but yeah, that was a close one. That was a real close one. We almost did not get there in time. As I said, 7 defenders left. If there would just been like one more tick of combat, we would have lost the castle. Where the heck is this? Sturgia. Right, that's the one way over there. Actually, I think that's the neighbor castle to my castle, the Kal Kafabada castle. So I'll take it. If it's the neighboring castle, then I can just manage them both at once, really. Ooh, but it's Sturgian, meaning I'll need to find a Sturgian governor for it. If I'm wanting to do that. Castles don't always need governors after a certain point. Okay. Go to the keep, go to the dungeon, manage prisoners. You already have a lot of... Why do you have so many prisoners? We'll take the high-ranking cavalry prisoners, because they're not even really good in... You know, in a garrison. You want archers in garrisons and all that. Alright, there we go. And you can be pretty much just full up on stuff like that. I've already put those guys in there, so we can... Just gonna make sure. Yep, still getting 11,000 gold for just ransoming this entire army. Very nice. And manage town, how's everything going here? Good. Very good. Loyalty's still going up steadily. But there's settlement issues. Might need to fix those while we're here. I mean, we don't have anything else going on now that we've dealt with that. Where would the settlement issues be? All of these are broken. Maybe that's the settlement issue, is that they're all destroyed. There's Meribeh, there's Arbahabada, and Flubaduba. They're all burning, so I can't really help with any issues there anyways. So that's fine. We're just gonna go back over to this castle. You know, it's really nice when you finally get to a point where your like singular army is strong enough to beat theirs, like entire castles and everything. You don't need to put together an army or anything. You're just already good enough on your own. You have such an advantage here. Let's just go with a ram. You keep an eye out for that. That's what we need to keep an eye out for specifically. Where are you exactly? Traveling to Ox Hall. You're not close enough. We need to leave. Yeah. Go through the forest so we have a speed advantage. Yeah, because I mean, I'm pretty confident in our units, but 180 versus 500 plus any other stragglers, that's pretty intense. That's a lot. Let's see. What are your guys' plans now? Kind of want to be able to see their army to see what they're going to be doing. Okay, it still says they're just defending, which they most certainly are not. What are you doing? Doesn't say.
Yours is not a face I know.
Okay. Well, I wasn't able to turn around and go away, but their army was too close, so I was like, we're not fighting that. But I couldn't turn around because there's freaking river everywhere. And it's just like, you know what? You can't move if there's river nearby, obviously. So let's go into the city, see what they do. If they come here to besiege, I will be happy. No? Sad.
Stop there, stranger.
I caught one of them out. Let's destroy them. Annihilate, perhaps? This is a pretty nice map. Got a little hill here. Not really all that useful of a hill, but still a nice looking map. Maybe it's just a good time of day for it. Okay, just spread them across the hill there. Maybe a little bit further this way. Just like that. And actually, maybe instead of following the line of that, maybe just follow this. So everyone's kind of on a different level of elevation there. Infantry, just stand in front. Cav, stand off to the side. The easy recipe for victory. And if these enemies could just come straight at us, I would be very grateful for that. You know? Bro. just take your position, please. Okay. Well, we should open fire any minute now. Infantry probably move further over here, so they're kind of coming in at this angle. Alright guys, open fire. Shoot away. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to hit anything from here. Never mind. See, I just need to keep jinxing it. Man, my aim is so bad. I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. Just like I'm such a bad shot that I don't even know why I have a bow. I obviously will never hit anything in my life. Because why would I? I mean, they're so far away. It's a Herculean task to even ask somebody to try to fire at these things. Okay, I'm done trying to jinx it. It's not working. I mean, it's kind of working, honestly, but not well enough. This leader guy keeps trying to evade me. I don't appreciate it. Okay, hi. Felicitations, malefactors. You guys like being shot full of arrows? Evidently not. They very much do not like that. Oh. I would have had him. We all saw that. We 2 deaths. Who was that? 2 infantrymen. Probably either from cavalry. Who killed them? Let's see. Okay, yeah, it was just all their crossbowmen. No, those level ups. Yeah, it was just crossbowmen. So they just hit our guys with ranged attacks. Not much we can do about it. I could have put them in shield wall, but I didn't think it was that important at the time. Take all the prisoners. Because, you know, what good, caring, army leading person wouldn't take prisoners? You know, it's just the nice thing to do. Alright, well that was easy. Can we kill these guys? Is that a thing that we are allowed to do? Trying to kind of mix them up. And there we go, we caught them. Huh. They're tough to wrangle sometimes. But we did it. We. Is this the same map? Sounds the same. Well, let's get a initial defensive line set up. Though I suspect... Yeah, no, that broke everything. I suspect that they won't be coming to us this time. At least if I was their general, I would not be letting them. I would be defending up as hard as I could. Yeah, you guys just shield wall down there. Nice little compact shield wall line. Alright, so you coming at us? Doesn't seem so. Seems like you're moving strictly away from us. So that's understandable. That's exactly what I would do. Yeah, you got a hill behind you. I assume you're gonna try to set up on that hill, get some kind of advantage, but you only have 13 archers. That's not gonna do too well for you. Luckily for me, though, it'll do quite nicely. You have a lot of cav, which is to be expected. That probably won't matter too much when we set up all across this field here.
Get moving! Infantry! More soldiers! Move!
Oh, hi, cavalry. You wanna not do that, please? That would be my request. Is just not. I don't want to mess with you guys right now. You know, if you want me to kill you so badly, I can try, but you know, I'm just trying to situate my units. Hey, come on, cut me some slack. Right, so we'll be set up across this field. I can probably try to lure out their cavalry if the rest of their army isn't in range of my archers, which they should be, or at least almost will be. Either way, should be fine. If I can lure out their cavalry enough times, then we'll be able to start taking out some of their cav, and that might make them charge as well. Either way, we'll have quite the advantage here. How's the infantry coming? There they are. Our cav are still quite far away. Let's just move them up. Not that I think they'll be necessary here. Interesting. They're moving everything. Now, I wonder how people did it, like, in the past. How did people see entire lines of enemies and just charge into them? Do you just, like, turn your brain off and just think only about your loyalty to the cause or something? Because anybody with a functioning brain would just have it screaming at them to turn around. Like, you would have to have some way to ignore that, right? I don't know how you do it. Of course, my guys don't have to do it. They just have to fire at the guys running at them blindly. I mean, nowadays, war is a bit more strategic. But back then, it was just get a line of people and just start running. Of course, I'm sure the same, like, mental tactics would probably apply between earlier battles and modern-day wars. Just keep firing at them. They can't survive forever. Ow. Yeah, they're done. They are done for. Don't even need to get our infantry involved. There goes the last archer. Okay, we lost one archer. Unacceptable, but, you know, it is what it is. Can't change the past. Alright, we got more troops. We can at least replace the archer we lost with some other units. Because, you know, personally, I feel like the only acceptable number of losses is 0. That's personally what I feel. Anything higher than that is just, it's too much. Let's see. Nothing too impressive. Take their horses, because you always take the horses. Do you have a herd? Surprisingly, no. Very good. The rest of these upgrades. Now look at our army composition. Almost 100 archers and 50 cav. That is way off. But you know what? It's working out so far. Because, yeah, I'd prefer to have slightly fewer archers, slightly fewer cav, and have more infantry to make up for it. But... oh, let's throw these guys in prison. Just while we're in the neighborhood. There we go. Put them all in prison, where they'll never see the light of day again. Very nice. Now, with this many prisoners in one city, we must have a good situation for asking for tribute, right? Like, it can't be that they're still wanting tribute from us, right? After all of this. Alright, everything's still good here. I think I still have the best horse for what I am using it for currently. Good. Everything here just be Valandian. How's the town doing? Still low on food, low on prosperity, low on security. Loyalty's suffering a bit. Yeah, during war times, this city is not gonna be progressing very fast, because once these villages are taken out, its food production just plummets. But that's all we can do about it. Oh yeah, and this is our castle too now. We should go and get it set up with whatever we're gonna be doing with that. Where are you going? Okay, they're going to take back that castle. I'll join them after managing this. Of course, there goes Corndog losing another city. Like, what the heck, my guy? I personally, yet, have not lost a single city to a rebellion. Like, what are you doing Oh, this is interesting. we um we already have a tier 3 fairgrounds. We just need to get that loyalty up and we'll be good, essentially. Why are you losing prosperity? Bound village issues and low loyalty. Yeah. So if we get that loyalty up, everything else will start to go up too. And you should even out a bit, and then we can start production on other things. But having that tier 3 fairgrounds right off the bat will definitely get us on the right track very quickly. Are we at max units? Yes, we are. We don't need to try any recruiting. Okay, a bunch of Landians were just taken captive. Must have won some big battle over there. Also, I am aware that if I were to... Basically, if I were to just pull together a big army, I could probably take some of their bigger cities. I just feel like I have a lot of maintenance to be doing right now that doesn't allow me to do that. Alright, let me join your siege. Then we'll be invincible compared to the other 400-person army that was running around here. Because, yeah, I think we could beat them no matter what at this point. Unless them and a lot of other people showed up, that might be an issue. But if you're smart, you'll just make a ram and we'll go in. Because they cannot beat us at this ratio. They are kind of screwed. Yeah, there we go. They have one catapult. Although it's funny, because I've beaten the situation before. I've been on the defending side with one catapult, 1 to 4 odds, but this is the AI. They're not as smart. Let's get in there and start shooting some people, because that's always fun. Okay, well, we can see the people on the catapult from here. Yeah, of course, rookie move there. They're going after units with the catapult. That is not what you should be doing at all. Trying to kind of focus down the units that are on the catapult, but they crouch down to use the catapult, so doesn't help me much. Okay, let's focus on the enemies on our wall. I've been shooting over there because of the catapult, but plenty of units over here to be getting hit by. Another one there. Missed. Another one there. Got him. Okay, where are you guys? Okay, you're hiding right behind that. Right behind there. Oh, so close. Got him. And got him. You know, I've always been pretty good at aiming in games. I used to play back when this minigame actually existed, but when I used to play Minecraft a lot, I used to play this one minigame on a server. I don't remember what server it was, but I think it was called, the minigame was called Turf Wars. Basically every time, like, everyone is just behind defenses, kind of like this, and they all have bows, and you get like 1 arrow per few seconds, I think. And essentially what you do is you would, every time you kill one of the enemy units with your bowman, you get like one more block of space on your team, and you can't go into the enemy team's space. So the more kills you get, the less space they have to work with. And eventually, if one side, you know, it's like a tug-of-war kind of thing. So if one side gets all their territory to the other end, you win. So I used to play that a lot, and I got so good at like predicting the path that arrows take in Minecraft that I ended up being able to like hit people, kind of like I was doing there with the battlements, where I could hit people from behind the battlements, because I would just kind of calculate how far the arrow will dip by the time it gets that far. And so I could make it so it'll go just over the block and down enough to hit the person standing right behind it. And people would accuse me of hacking like all the time. It was great. They were just like, bro, you could not be hitting me from there. It's like, well, how did I do it then? I certainly was not hacking. Just full disclosure, I was not hacking. They were just thinking I was. So, it was fun. It was good times. But sadly, I stopped playing Minecraft for a while. Like, a long while, probably a few years. And then when I came back, the minigame was nowhere to be seen, so I don't know what happened to it, but I don't think they have it anymore. Maybe it just wasn't popular enough after a certain time. But certainly, I would come back to Minecraft if I could do that. Just play that game for a while. Was 30% battle morale? I think we need to go with this. Anything that increases party limit, you just go for that immediately. Like, I just want the biggest army I possibly can in the end. Let's see, governor, aiming duration without losing action. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Plus damage with bows to mounts. Okay, now, being able to aim longer is probably good, but I don't know when I'd use that, because I usually try to loose the arrow or cancel the shot quickly. So I don't think I'll use that. But this, I end up hitting horses, at least on accident, quite a lot with bows. So we'll go with that. That's good. Ooh, and 3 engineering perks. That is nice. We've really been boosting this. Speaking of which, let's boost it more. Let's see. Plus 50% ammunition to ranged troops when besieging. That is really good. That's really, really nice. So even in long sieges, my guys won't run out of arrows to fire. And 30% hit points to rams and siege towers. That's also good, because that gives less of a chance that your rams are going to get destroyed. But... I mean, what is the chance that during a siege our units are actually going to run out of arrows? Because usually offensive sieges don't last that long. And a defensive siege, you don't need, you know, extra ammunition because you just have the arrow barrels everywhere. But we have to go with the extra hit points for the ram, because if the ram is taken down in certain sieges, you just lose. So we'll go with that. So let's see. That's for governor and for captain. Not really useful, because I'm not a governor. Let's see. Extra damage dealt to walls during siege bombardments. Let's go with that. I do sometimes take out their walls. Not very often, because if you destroy the walls, take over the city, you then are the one that has to rebuild the walls. So it's just not a great idea, honestly. 20% accuracy to ballistas. It's 10% mangonel and trebuchet accuracy. That's probably better, because I rarely use ballista as an offensive thing. As a defensive thing, that can be quite good. You generally want at least like 2 catapults to take out the ram, but the ballista are a lot better at taking out infantry than the catapults are. So in theory, this would be good to some degree, but not really. Also, it says during siege bombardment, so I assume that's when you're on the map view and not in the fight yet. So and I usually make mangonels, or just the catapult type units, a lot more than the ballista. So let's go with that. Very good. I'm trying to think if I want to do one more thing or end here. Let me check something. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people just sitting around waiting for me to call them. Now, how much would this cost out of my existing? That is a lot. But honestly, a lot cheaper than I thought. You know, 22 for 60 units, it's not bad. So let's do that then. Let's grab all these people and go and attack one of their major cities. Because this, like, I already have almost 200 units in my army alone. And let's see, these are 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. We would have almost, what, 600, 700 units? Probably a little over 700, maybe? That's pretty good. It's plenty of units to take down a city. So let's do it. Just enlist everybody. I don't think there's anything else to be doing here. Unless, do we have prisoners to donate? No, we do not. Very sad. Did I check how? No, this isn't one of my castles, so I can't check how it's doing. So I guess let's go start a siege and go from there. Which would we like to do? We could take, I don't know, Jacqueline? I don't know how that's pronounced. Or we could go down this way, try to take this peninsula here. That might be a good idea, because that would then keep them locked to this area. But if we start moving this way, this is closest to my cities. Thus, my cities would be further away from the front lines. But Oxhall will always be on the front lines, as long as these guys have these cities. Where's the other guy's army? It's over here. They're still just gathering. So yeah, the world is our oyster. We could go for this one, or this one, essentially. If we go for here, we're cutting their entire country in half. So they only have 2 cities up here, 2 cities down here, nothing in this middle area. And that could be good, strategically, because they need to go through our territory to get to any other resting site. But I think working from one end to the other would be best. And this is where my cities are, and I'm selfish, so let's start with Jacqueline over here. That's what I'm calling this city now. It's not how you pronounce it. I'm 99% sure, but it's what I'm saying. Should I take this castle? I could very well take this castle, especially if I just abstain. Or no, if I abstain, it goes to the first one. Usually I'm the first one here, but it'll go to them. Okay. Do I want the castle? The castle keeps changing hands, so I don't think I'm gonna spend my hard-earned influence on it. We're just gonna let it go to them. Because yeah, that castle, almost every time we fight, it just gets taken over every single time. Also, the absolute gall that these guys have. We have double their total strength, almost. We have inflicted almost double the casualties. We have 20 prisoners compared to their 2, so that's 10 times the prisoners. We have more towns, many more castles. And all they have ahead on us is raids, which don't even really matter all that much. And they're like, we'll consider making peace if you pay us 2,000 tribute a day. Like, the gall for them to do that. I would be begging for peace at this point. If I was the Vlandians, I would be like, nope, we can't fight this. Just please, peace treaty. Especially once they see what I'm gonna do to Jacqueline, you know? They're not gonna wanna be fighting us after that. Hope it doesn't have too many units. We're gonna have like 700 approximately, but yeah, 500 defenders, that's pretty difficult. Are you guys coming to me? Good, we're starting to put together an army. Because the sooner we get a good number here, the better life will be for us. Yeah, 544. So we're gonna start the siege now. Just wait for our others to arrive. Let's start with a ram. I think we're gonna move straight from the ram into these, not build the towers. And here we're gonna be 24, 20. Let's just build the trebuchets, honestly. I mean, they do a lot more damage. Right? And they only take slightly longer to build. So what's the point of not taking the trebuchets? They actually have higher rate of fire. What the heck? Higher hit points. Yeah, we're just going with trebuchets, you know? That's good in my book. We need more people to come in. Thank you. Because yeah, I was worried with the number of units we had at that time that the enemy might just try to sally out, but now we've got a force to be reckoned. Still, if even a decent-sized army comes and attacks us from the back and they sally out at the same time, we could be in a bit of trouble. But who knows if they'll actually do that. I'll be as zoomed out as I can. This is as zoomed out as I can be while still seeing these. Alright, so far so good. And once we've taken out their siege, okay, they did hit us a little bit there. But the second this is done, we'll pull out all other trebuchets and see how this goes. Alright, well we have 4 trebuchets, a ram, they have no siege, lower units than us. I don't see how we could lose this. Honestly, we could wait and take out their walls, but our influence is hurting. If we want to do any more than just one city, we might want to just do this as soon as possible. Also, they're trying to take Hongard. That's my castle. So, luckily, that's just over that hill. So we just finish up this fight and go straight there. But it's another reason to just lead the assault right now. Might have heavy losses here, but I think we'll still come away with, I don't know, at least 400 units. And that should be plenty to deal with whatever army's fighting my castle. Alright, and we're probably good. Let's just, I guess, give people... Put you there. Movement speed increases. Because what else are we going to do with this? There's no mounted troops, so... I don't know. Most of these just have mounted troops. Or damage, increased damage against mounted troops banners, and that doesn't do much for us. Either way, we have someone for every line here. I just have increased charge damage still, which I should change my banner now that I'm doing stuff with, like, controlling the archers mostly. Alright, well, our defenses are kind of lackluster closer to the base. I think over there is the closest we have. The banner guy's just like, yep, I'm just here. Don't mind me. Just gonna stand out in the open. Too high. Fire straight at him? No, too low. Just a little bit above them. There we go. Dang guy's always moving. Stop moving and let me shoot you. Ow. Yeah, they just keep moving. I'm gonna wait a minute till they get into their positions. Like that. Yeah, I wonder how many times I've like thought that I completely missed an enemy, so I like changed where I'm aiming, but it turns out I like just accidentally, by sheer luck, shot between their legs or something. So like I'm perfectly on point for them, it just barely misses them. Damn. Yeah, they're just right behind that barrier. Very hard to get them. Also, there aren't nearly as many enemies as I thought there would be. You know, I mean, we're going up against like a 500-person garrison here. Where's all their units? Ew. Almost out of arrows. That's what's important here. Oh, I see. They're all over that way. I'm just over at the very edge of their base. And there go the melee guys. And I'm out of arrows. Okay. Hey, we got through. That's pretty good news for us. Why does no one put up the second ladder? There it goes. I was like, why is there only one ladder going up here? That's a bit weird. I'm going for the gate, though. Managing to get up the ladder is pretty luck-based. It's still weird that they have such a big city defended by wood walls. I mean, wooden walls aren't bad, but I don't know. They're not nearly as high as stone walls usually are in this game. I guess I've seen some short stone walls, but I'm helping. There we go. Broken through, and actually we're breaking through pretty well up on our ladders, so surprising. Oh, that was almost a 3-in-1 kill. I'm coming to help. There's a lot of guys over here to deal with. Man, okay, these guys are not messing around. They're coming after me. They probably heard me yelling, I'm coming to help, and we're like, can't let that happen. Yeah. I know I wouldn't last long in that dog pile there. Oh man, where are we now? Oh, we have javelins. The javelin man. Oh. I don't use javelins. I was surprised I actually hit that. Yeah, but I'm not hitting anything else. There we go. You see, this is the perfect strategy. Okay, we're on the ladders now. Let me in. Let me in. Okay, we're on the other ladder now. in. Oh, we have the mace. That's, I mean, still good, but not as good as a sword would be, probably. Most of these guys are militia. Ow. Alright, we got reinforcements going in. And the gate is down. Why aren't more of our guys going in the gate? Do we still have arrows? We do. Ooh, nice longbow on this guy. I really want to get my main character a longbow, but they do so much on the horse that it's like, is that really feasible? Plus, I've been waiting to see a noble longbow on sale somewhere. Or for sale, not on sale. Different connotations. Man, don't you just love the defensive structure I'm behind right now? It's called nothing. Oh, there's our trebuchets coming in. Why haven't I seen those very much being used? You know, I really would have expected to see those used a lot more throughout this battle. Alright, well, it seems like they're retreating, because their unit numbers are quite low right now. Let's get them. Man, this guy is so slow. Can't run away from anyone. Guess they are an archer and infantry second, so makes sense. Where did these guys go? They head that way, okay. Well, they were intercepted. Anyways, we pretty much win. I think the rest are running away. It's hard to tell, though. They still have... Oh, this is just a dead end. Okay. Good to know. So it would be like an alleyway over to the other side, but... not really. Let's do this, then this, and this. Yeah, they still have a few units, but not much. Not much that can fight us off. We only lost 3 units in our own army. That's nice. Now we just do the fight with the keep and all that, and then we've won the entire city quite easily. Oh, we probably don't need to watch these. Oh, we can't speed this up. Okay. I was gonna say we could probably just speed through this, but apparently I'm stuck above the map. That's interesting. There we go. I figured it out. Yeah, I think their movement speed is the only, like, weakness of this archer. Because, like, they have good health, good armor, great bows, lots of arrows, good aiming, really good swords, good two-handed skill. Like, everything about them is amazing except their movement speed, which is still decent. Sure, I guess I'll take a archer. Why not? We're taking a city, so we can just take all of their prisoners. Ooh, these are better than mine. Anything you see that says lordly, you gotta pay attention to it. Not always the best, but sometimes it's good. It would take more influence to convince them to not destroy the place. But it's a city. You know, we'd lose a bunch of prosperity. Building levels would be reduced. You can't do that to the city. It's our city, you know? We're gonna show mercy. I don't understand why there's so many people that are just like, we must burn the city we've just taken over to the ground. Like, no. Do you not know how capturing things works? Alright. Well, let's send some people. Oh, we already have the dungeon full. That is unfortunate. I guess we'll just ransom whomever we can, which is everyone. I assumed we had some high-profile people. Apparently not. Do we need to trade anything? I wanted to change my banner. Decreased ranged accuracy penalty. Interesting. Decreased taken ranged attack. That would be kind of good. These are all the low-level ones. Decreased taken ranged attack damage. Increased range damage. Just 8% more range damage. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Because, yeah, we'll start being in the archer group from here on out. And I think that's it for here. Still got plenty of cohesion, so let's head up to the castle up here. See if we can't save it. I don't think it started getting attacked all that long ago. Yeah, we are most certainly ready to fight this. They haven't even set up their siege camp yet. Let's annihilate them, shall we? That sounds like a good plan to me. Well, let's see. We're not in a great position here. So our starting defensive position shouldn't be all that great, but I assume we'll need to move forward anyways. So let's just set these guys up here. Infantry behind. Cavalry way behind. 100 cavalry. That is terrifying. Okay, and then we needed, what was it? Horse archers? Yeah. It's always the horse archers, because I never have them, so. The horse archers just hang out with the regular horses. There we go. I assume they're going to move backwards. I'll start trying to scout ahead a bit. See if there's any better locations for us to set up. That might actually be in range of them. Are they coming at us? No, they're just moving to the right, it looks like. Ow. Alright, well this is the one that has this cliff with the river there. If they're gonna try to stand on the other side of the river, we can just do this again. Because that was a pretty good option. It's not the best, but it's most certainly not the worst. And let's set them from about here, I think. All the way across this way. Just in slow motion, just get over here. All the way over to probably there. That's gonna be a lot of archers, but should be fine. Infantry. Let's see, they're kind of all over the place. So let's do the same thing. Infantry will be like up this way. And the cav will be all the way back this way to block that entrance. Same strategy, just hundreds and hundreds more units. There we go. And so long as they just stay there, I don't think they stand a chance. You know, just stand there like good enemies and get killed, essentially, is what I'm asking. Yeah, I need like a shield that my horse can hold in its mouth. A lot of their attention's being wasted on me, though. My shield's still fine, somehow. My horse takes, like, no damage from these guys. All just waiting for my archers to do some damage. Because they're all now in position, if what I'm hearing is correct. I'll just keep trying to divide the enemy's attention. And all their cav are still just sitting there. Their arrows are certainly coming a bit slower now. Either they're dividing their attention between me and my archers, or possibly we've just killed a lot of them. That could be it too. Alright, but they seem to be trying to come in now. I would have liked that they stay back for a bit longer. We need to send in our riders now. Oh, there we go. Send in the cav. Let's also send our infantry in. Archers, just keep shooting. Not much I can do against any cav that want to come my way as this character. Hello. Felicitations, malefactors. That is BS. They literally just appeared out of nowhere right on top of me. This guy's got a good weapon. Nice, I don't know, glaive or something. Alright, well that went decently well. Aside from their reinforcements spawning directly on top of us, you know. Get axed. There we go. Oh yeah, the horse archers haven't been in there either. That's fine. I keep forgetting about them because I usually don't have them. Alright, how many more are there? Only 4 left. Kill them all. 3 more. 2 more. Come on, it can't be that hard to just kill 2 more peasants running away, right? Just go get them. 1 more. There we go. Perfect. We lost 0 people. Very nice. More prisoners. Very nice. I appreciate having prisoners. And I'll take some archers. I may have lost no units, but I'll certainly take units. And I guess some melee dudes of higher rank, if at all possible. Skirmisher, probably. I don't know. I don't know very well what units are melee and which ones aren't, because I'm just not all that familiar with them. Especially the melee Battanian units. I've never really used them widespread. A lowland longbow somehow has worse stats than a shortbow. Okay, so that's not worth getting. Alright, grab everything we need and move on. We've saved the castle, very nice. Oh, and they're saying that I should take the city. I humbly accept, because it's right next to my other cities, so. How's Vlandia? Vlandia's great. They're doing fine. They still are demanding peace or tribute in exchange for peace, even though they just lost this city, and they can't really seem to take back any land from us. So, you know, they'll probably be fine. Let's head back here. I need to find another governor. Maybe there's one here. I'll just check it out. See what's happening. See if there's a random follower in the tavern. Whom are you? You look Kuzite. We don't need Kuzite. We need more Valandians. So I have too many Valandians. You wish you got a city? 4 castles without even needing to manipulate the vote. Yeah, it can be an issue. Because the castles, they're nice. Because at a certain point, you don't really need to worry about them anymore. They just kind of upkeep themselves. But at the same time, you don't get nearly as much money from them. Like right now, you see Ox Hall, just on its own, is giving me almost 1,000 gold a day in taxes. Like that is a beast of a city. So the towns, that's really what you want to get. Ooh, this place already has full fairgrounds. And high loyalty because I didn't destroy the town. So we can work on something for a bit if we wanted. What is there to get though? We could get fortifications, but that's not really high on my list of things to do right now. We need to make the city more profitable first to be more stable. We can get the marketplace for taxes, orchards for more food, or possibly a granary for more food reserve limits. These two would probably go hand in hand. Every castle you get is basically like negative 200 gold. Are you managing the maximum garrison money and setting that to like, you know, making sure the wages don't outweigh the amount of money you make from the place? Because all my castles are profitable. Really, they're just a drain on money even with the garrison being hampered. I mean, it does take a while for them to, you know, once you set the wage, for it to like accommodate to that. So it might just still be taking its sweet time getting there, but yeah, if it's been a while and they're still not profitable, that's a bit of an issue. Got a ton of garrisons in them too. Yeah, it's probably the issue. You're gonna need to maybe even just go there manually and pull a bunch of units out that you don't need. Just leave like the archers in there, and that's it. Until it's down to the point that you can actually make money off of them, because they do make money. It's not showing me right now, but we probably don't need this. I need to get this figured out real quick. 1 second. That's probably good, but I want profit, not defense right now. So orchards, granary. Actually, we'll just focus on the orchards for now. Get that moving a bit faster. We'll have to come back here and cancel it later, but for now, that should be fine. But yeah, certainly what I would do is just go in there, not only set the maximum wage, but also go and modify the garrison that's there manually and try to get it down to a number that makes it profitable. Did we lose this? No, but they stopped sieging it. Why does that make me more worried? Like, why would they stop mid-siege? None of our armies are even there. Oh well, we're going up to Galland. We ever played the Europe map? No, I have not. I've actually never played... I've never had a, like, map mod on this. Though I have seen quite a few of them. Like, I've seen the Game of Thrones map mod be played by other people. It does look rather interesting. So yeah, we're not getting attacked from anywhere, and we have an advantage on numbers here. So I guess we're doing another siege. Let's increase our cohesion a bit. Besiege the town. First we're making the ram, and then doing the same thing as these. They'll have a bit of a advantage here, and I think these walls are pretty high level too. Oh, they're besieging my other city now. Now it's gonna take me a while to finish this up, but that city is right there. So if I finish up this siege, it'll still take like a few days to get these built and then bombard them. We could abandon the siege and protect our city, or we could press forward. What's Corndog's army up to? Because if his army's going to defend, yeah. So we have 240 going to defend my city, and then Corndog might be doing it too after finishing gathering. So let's just press forward. We're gonna leave the defense in the hands of our allies. Might be an issue, but it's what we gotta do. That's probably why they stopped sieging the other castles, because they were coming to try to defend this. Also, we have things to do here. Any upgrades are probably good. And then here, you have an upgrade. Less garrison wages in, yeah. Less garrison wages in the settlement. It looks almost identical to Warband, so it just got boring to look at the same map. That is true. If both of these games have the exact same map, then it would probably get a bit boring. Of course, this was the first of the two games that I played, so I didn't really get sick of it in the previous game, like you might have. Also, let's just check their armies again. They're still traveling. Let's just set those to build next. I'm pretty confident that we'll take out their defenses with this. Especially all that dodging we're doing. I don't know how you dodge with a siege weapon, but we're doing it. Okay, now they have no siege weapons. We have 4 and all 3 of these. Let's lead the assault. How do you instantly build the siege equipment? Oh, so basically, when a siege equipment is built, so like when I built the siege equipment up here, I paused the game the moment that it was constructed, and I pressed move to reserve. That takes it off the field, but keeps it in your inventory. And then you do that with each of these, and when this one is built, you then just go back and place these. You see how this has a 1? It means we have 1 in the inventory. You can just instantly place it back on the field. Thus, you just place, move away, place, move away, place, move away, and then put them all in at once. Take out their siege a lot easier. Win every time, essentially. It's very useful. But we have everything set up. And since they have no siege, these towers are going to be very good. So let's get in there. We should win pretty easily. We'll see, though. You might actually own a city after that. Yeah, maybe. Good luck. You know, Godspeed. Hope that goes well for you. Man, this is a cool city with that giant keep in the middle. Like, that thing's huge. Actually, we're gonna go for the frontmost defenses here. Gotta bob and weave. Okay, we're safe-ish. There's a lot of archers they got. Too high. Close, we just aim like directly at them. Okay, but aiming in first person's a bit off. It's a bit of a different story. We have to aim in first person so we can actually hit these guys. And not get hit ourselves. Not that it really matters. With the RTS camera mod, we can go down without it really affecting much in the battle. I don't think I have a castle mod. I think this is vanilla. Like the giant keep in the background. I think that's supposed to be there. I just don't really see this castle very much because it's deep within Vlandian territory, so I don't usually fight my way this far in until in the late game. Ow. Every time. Ow. They have been breaking the defense here, so it's a little more open than it was before. And it's even more open now. Stop shooting at me, please. Move into this one. Fine. You guys win. Right between his legs. Come on. And we're out of arrows. It is what it is. Let's go support the big thing. Just spam archers to defend castles? Yes, essentially. Basically what you want to do, if you want to survive any defensive siege, is just have a good number of archers and at least one catapult, and then manually aim the catapult to take out their ram. And so long as you have their ram down and they are only able to go up the ladders, you have a giant advantage in winning. And I have won games like 600 of their units to 100 of mine pretty readily with that kind of strategy. So that's really all you need to do. Ow. This is a problem. It's all getting crowded up here. They have a lot of militia in here. This is just so crowded. Okay, we are now a trebuchet person. This isn't a great yeah, we're just here. This is us now. What are we hitting? Where are we firing? Trying to hit that wall over there? Well, he missed completely. Good job. I don't know what we're trying to do here. I would be firing more towards the middle, but I guess then we might get friendly fire. That's probably not good. Alright, well, I'm going in. You guys can stay here if you want. I'm gonna try to get over there. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be very pleasant. Although, still a lot better than, you know, the alternative. You know, I'd rather be up fighting at the top of a ladder with a bunch of my bros than being dead next to 100 corpses of my comrades at the bottom of the wall, you know? Alright, but this ladder here seems to be pretty much done for. The left ladder, though, we seem to have taken the walls on that one. And for some reason, we're not pushing in the gate. I think we might be stuck. There's just too many enemies at the gate, I think, for us to push through them. So maybe we need to go around, fight from the other side. This guy's just running into the side of the siege tower. I don't think that's how it works. Alright, our advantage is climbing. Oh my gosh. That is a lot of corpses. This is a slow sword. Either that or it's lagging. I think it's just a slow sword. That's fine. We're all a bit slow sometimes, right? Took out a lot of them. Nice. They seem to be trying to retreat, maybe? But we won't allow that, because, I mean, why would we? Ow, these guys hurt. Still not gonna let them escape, though. Ow. My face. Alright, we're an archer. I think this is a highborn youth right here. Oh no, our guys are just standing up above this part of the wall. Oh, the enemy is just right there. I was worried they were bugged inside the wall, which happens sometimes. But nope, they were just on top of it. We lost 3 people. Nice. Yeah, the sword. Yeah, that's the sword I usually use, and it is quite fast. That's probably why I felt that one was so slow. All right, go in, take over the keep. Should be pretty easy. You know, you would think that they would keep some good units around in the keep to fight us off. But really all that's left here are just the militia that retreated. It's like, I would probably delegate, like, my best units, like just 20 of my best units to guard the keep, if I were them. But, obviously they don't want to do that for some reason. They just have these little peasants running through the halls, trying to defend against my best units. There's a fight inside the... Yeah! Yeah, basically, if too many enemies retreat during the siege battle and manage to get away, it then puts you into a secondary fight where you fight inside the keep. And I would be fighting as, like, alongside them, but I was too injured from the siege to actually participate, so I'm just watching with the RTS camera mod. Yeah, it's quite great. Just this guy left, I think. Yep, there he goes. Never gotten to this part. Well, I hope you get to that part soon, because it's fun. It also means you won a siege, so always good to be there. No upgrades. I think most of our guys are fully upgraded at this point. Ooh. Lordly mittens. I'll take those. And a horse? Of course. And the city's ours. I'll need to use some influence to not have them destroy this entire city. Let's see, is our city's safe. Okay, they protected our city, I think. Now, they've just lost these two cities in a short amount of time, and they haven't taken back a single thing. Now the question is, how much... Yeah, they are so delusional that after we just took 2 of their cities in a row, they're still just like, I didn't hear no bell. We're still going. You still need to pay us tribute if you want peace. Like, bro, just give up. Please. Do you need to discard the items to convert them into troop XP? Yes. Yeah, it's the... Let's see, it's... Yeah, it's Giving Hands and Hayden Promise. So both of these, once you have them, you can just discard things. 8-0 in rating means you're winning. Yes and no. We have 26 of their notable, like their noble people in jail right now. Half of them are in one city. Like, what are they thinking? Well, we've done double the casualties. We have 3 times the total strength almost. Well, 2.5, because that's 2,800. We have 3 times the cities, 21 times the castles. Like, what are they thinking? Asking for tribute. I could see if they would be like giving a small amount of tribute and still thinking they can fight, but I don't know, just the gall of these people. I don't understand. Oh no, they captured Mike from the nearest village. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If they have him captured, then they might be onto something here. Because honestly, I don't know if we can win without him. So let's see. We still have that. We still got plenty of influence. We could go to another city. Man, we could go to another city. We just took 2 cities in a row. We could just go straight for Provend. Where's our other armies? Do we have any other armies going around? Yeah, we have 2 other armies. They're just not showing up, I guess. But one of them's heading here, and there's this one here. That's good. They've been... Since you were in a big war, you're 90. Yeah. Really? A tribute of 5k? What the heck? Yeah, I would never peace out with a tribute above like 500 gold a day, because that's already too much. Back when I had my own kingdom on a different save, I certainly was very picky as to when I would accept any kind of tribute. So what do I want to do next? half of me is saying keep going, go attack Proven. The other half is like, you've been streaming for 5 hours, end the stream. It's like, what do I want to do? Do I want to continue? Do I want to end for the day? But what if I want to play more? I don't know. I guess I'll end it off. It's been 5 hours. Can't even get influence as there's corruption. Oh, that's not good. But next stream we'll keep this army because we have plenty of influence to upkeep it, and move on, start attacking Proven, Drovault, and Ostacan. Maybe next stream we'll wipe out all of Landia, unless they, you know, sign a peace treaty before then, which it would be smart if they did, for their own survival. I mean, the suit is quite fashionable, thank you. But yes, we'll go to the end screen, put on the background music. I'll see you guys next time, which will be Monday, because tomorrow's Sunday, right? I think. Yes. Okay, so I don't stream on Sundays, so I'll be back on Monday, most likely playing more than this. Okay, they may know that they'll be in Warband, but I don't think they will, because I'm gonna destroy all of them, and then I'm going to hire every single Vlandian noble into Britannia, and we're going to absorb their entire empire, and they're gonna have no choice but to give away the entire name of Vlandia. Britannia will just take over the entire region. So anyways, we're changing history, evidently. Maybe that's like, maybe that's what's going on here, is after Warband, somebody goes back in time, and that's Bannerlord. And you're supposed to like change history to destroy your enemies before Warband even happens. I don't know. Well, especially because you can like play this, you can play Bannerlord for 200 years, can't you? So you could just play Bannerlord for so long you're in the time of Warband. So I don't know how that works. Anyways, I'll stop theorizing about a, you know, Warband, which is a game I've barely played at all. So yeah, I'll see you guys Monday. I should stop talking now. Goodbye.